Bit of a camping stream. I got my grill back there. I'm gonna just carry one thing at a time because it's kind of annoying to carry at the same time. But what the hell is this? Kind of tubing. Kind of tubing on the beach back there. Alright, dude. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set you guys up way down here. Kind of like where the, oh wait, is there somebody already camping over there? There might be somebody already camping over there. But I think we'll have to just kind of squeeze by them. See if we can find a good spot. Beautiful sunset though. I mean, come on. Come on! Don't get much better than that. Yeah, I'm just gonna set my bag and my cooler down up here, and then I'm gonna go get the grill. See if we can catch us. Oh, there's a little stingray. Check this out. You guys see the stingray? Chillin'. What's up, Mr. Stingray? Hopefully you tell all your crab friends that I got some chicken for them. Alright? Let them know. How's that, everybody? I mean, wild nature. Hope my flashlights are good enough for this evening. If not, dude, it's just gonna be a learning curve. If our flashlight isn't good enough for tonight, guess what? We just have to get a different flashlight. So, but first camping stream, we're gonna have a little bit of fun. Hopefully some people join in. Who knows, maybe they won't. And I'll just have a good night by myself. Either way. There's a cool little, somebody built a platform over here. Somebody built a pretty cool little platform or something over here. See if there's anybody already at this spot, dude. There's a pretty cool little camping spot up here, it looks like. If there's nobody that's claimed it already, that spot's mine, sucker. What's up, guys? Oh, you know what I did leave? I did leave my dip net in the truck. I did leave my dip net in the truck, so we might have to go barehanded with these crabby boys. Try to figure something out. Alright, dude, I'm gonna actually go up to this little spot and get a good glimpse of the sunset for anybody that may join. Who knows? Dude, check this out. Somebody did a number over here, dude. That's sick. Somebody built a little. There's already a hammock. Nice, dude. Looks like this is. I mean, if nobody's over here already, I don't think so. I think this is camp for the evening, guys. Dude, that's what's up. All right. I don't think anybody's over here. Here's campsite for the evening. Here's the campsite for the evening, guys. Check it out. Here's the campsite. We're gonna be camping up here. I'm gonna see if we can get the hammock strung up here. If there's a spot up here, dude, we're getting the hammock strung up in the tree. All right, we're up here, dude. Oh, it's pretty solid. Dude, whatever kids built this is pretty solid, dude. I mean, don't get much more better than that. All right, dude. I'm gonna walk down the way, grill, and I'll be back. You guys enjoy the sunset while I'm gone. Oh. There we go. All right, enjoy the sunset while I'm gone. You'll see me walk down. Oh shit. We fell. Let's try to get a better spot. Maybe just a better thing to prop up against. All right, dude. Hopefully it stays up this time. I'm gonna try to gently get down. get a scoop. Let me get a little scoop. Let's go. What's up, y'all? Hopefully anybody joins. If not, dude, it's okay. We got a little camping stream going on. I discovered this platform somebody built. That's pretty sweet. So I think I'm gonna utilize this little platform area that somebody built on the side of this sound here. This is gonna be my little campsite, dude. I got the grill down here. I don't know if you can see it. We got the grill on the ground level. We got the beautiful sunset in the background. It's gonna be a good camping stream, guys. Camping stream. Who's ready for it? We're going all the way through the night, dude. I'll try to get you guys a good. There you go. Wait. It's hard to get the glare off. All right, here. Let's try to just flip it. Oh yeah, dude. Come on. What's up, guys? Camping stream. Who's ready for it? We're out here by the sound, dude. Might be able to see some fishes from up here. We're gonna go crabbing, dude. Catch us some blue crabs, throw them on the grill. I got some salmon in case we don't catch anything. Dude, check this little ghetto ass contraption that somebody devised. Oh, here, look, let me get down and show you guys. See, look, it's all the way, it's huge. It's actually kind of the coolest spot I could have discovered to camp tonight. So I brought the grill out. We've got some salmon. We're gonna try to do a little crabbing, see if we can catch some blue crabs. I'm gonna see if I can get me some blue crabs. I might have to go get the net out of the truck, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Might have to get the net out of the truck. But dude, here's the campsite for the night. This is where we're gonna be chilling. Less camping, more fishing. And we're gonna be trying to catch a lot of blue crabs, put them in the damn cooler, and do a little crab ball. I don't want to use up all of my battery on my gimbal immediately. So I think what I'm gonna do, check this out. I think what I'm gonna do for the time being is I'm gonna take the magnet off of my gimbal. I'm gonna throw it on this bad boy real quick. Boom. We got the magnet on there, and then check it. We're gonna take the hatchet and we're gonna freaking magnet that straight to the hatchet, dude. And we're gonna use the hatchet as a bit of a gimbal. So I got the magnet on the back of the phone. We're gonna smack it straight to the hatchet, dude. If you guys haven't seen, dude, here's my little arrow, sterling silver arrow that I put on the bottom of it. But yeah, dude, we're gonna use the hatchet as a bit of a gimbal. So I'll show you guys around the little campsite that we're gonna be chilling at tonight. We got a beautiful dune, and then some, like, hopefully some kids, dude, out here freaking living their best lives and made the coolest contraption anybody could have made out here. So nice little dock, comes all the way into the high tide line, so you technically are on a dock. That's kind of low-key chill. But dude, for next couple minutes, I'm gonna try to just scout around this little area. I'm gonna do a little scouting. We're gonna see if we can find a good place to either string the hammock up or maybe even just a nice little spot on the ground to curl up in the what you call it? What do you damn call it? Why am I blanking? Sleeping bag. In the bag to sleep in. I might just hit the ground on a sleeping bag, unless we can find a nice little spot to stick our hammock up in. I think I hear people. That could be fellow. Let me look up over this hill. There could be some fellow adventurers out. Wow, what a cool little plant. Hold up. Side note, look at this plant. That's kind of beautiful. I mean, let's get up close on this guy. Come on. Look at those flowers. That's wild. I mean, come on now. All right, so we're gonna check up here. No, we don't have any fellow campers. Well, we're technically not camping because I'm not gonna be sleeping if I can bear it. We're just gonna be doing an all-nighter fishing. We're gonna do some crabbing, boy. Who's ready to catch some brew crabs? See, I still hear things. Somebody must be coming down here. All right, dude. I think I'm stringing the hammock up underneath this thing, dude. To be frank. To be frank with you? Hey, Frank. I'm being frank with you. All right. Let's set you guys up in a good spot where you can observe. You guys want to watch? All right, dude. I'm going to set you guys up where you can watch me string my hammock up. I think somewhere around here will be good. I'm gonna try to just like bury the handle of my hatchet, and hopefully that'll. I don't know about that. Needs much more sand. Pile sand, pile sand. All right, there we go. That's a good angle. Right there. That's the angle I want. So I'm gonna string my hammock up over here, dude. Stringing the hammock up. Put the hair up, dude. I'm getting a little bit spatty. What else my spatty ass needs is to take these socks and shoes off, brother. Let's get in the sand. Do a little grounding, a little earthing, dog. All right, let's get the hammock all pulled out. Straps out, dude. Hope this thing don't fall on me. I imagine it's strong enough. I imagine this thing's strong enough to hold me. Who knows though? We'll find out. There's one strap up. I'm gonna strap this one all the way over here. Well, I honestly think this one will be more sturdy, so we're strapping it up over here. Much more sturdy on this one. There we go. That's all strapped up. Now let's sling the Eno, dude. What I love about these Eno hammocks, dude, is that freaking you open this bad boy up. Oh well, if I can open this. You open this bad boy up, flip her inside out, boom. It's its own pocket. It's its own sleeve, dude. There's like a bird hovering in one spot. Am I tripping out? Oh, there it goes. Whoa, it was hunting, dude. It was hovering in just one still spot. It looked like a glitch. And then it dove in. Here it comes. It might fly by the camera. This is the bird that I was just watching hovering. Oh, whoa, that's a kookaburra. Whoa. Hold up. Nah, dude, that's a rare sighting. Hold up. We're not supposed to have kookaburra here. That's a kookaburra. There's no way that's anything but a kookaburra. Right there, flying away. Holy crap. No, that had to be a kookaburra. I'm actually kind of tripping on that. Because I've heard them. I've heard them recently. Oh my God, look at the sunset. Just, I mean, what the hell? Let me put you guys over here. What the hell am I doing showing you what I'm doing? Let me just set you guys over here where you can damn see what you want to see. Well, if I could freaking balance the damn thing. All right, I'll leave you there for just a second. Hold up. Whoa. Ouch. Sandspur. Something just made a big hit over here. Hitting the water. Some kind of predative fish. I got my Eno hammock all sandy, but that's okay. I wanted to try to see that kookaburra, dude. That was insane. It was honestly kind of wild. I might have to go to this other one. I'm gonna do it right here. Do it backwards. That'll create loops far enough along the chain that it'll actually be able to hang. Alright. We got the Eno hung up. Check it out, dude. We got the Eno all strung up. Sunset's approaching, dude. Sunset is approaching. But check it out. This is what we got for a sleeping situation. If sleep comes, probably not. Probably no sleep. Probably no sleep. Probably just gonna be hanging out. All right. What's up, y'all? All right. Plan for tonight. We're gonna do a little crabbing. Take the watch off. It's kind of getting sandy. We're gonna do a little crabbing. See if we can catch some blue crabs. Maybe throw them on the grill. Got the grill over here. And I might clean up the site here a little bit. Kind of organize some of this extra wood. Because, you know, they were trying to do something here, but it's a little bit sloppy. So we'll kind of try to make it a little tidier so that nobody gets mad about it. Oh, we got some good chairs out here. Well, not good chairs. No, not good chairs. But we got some chairs out here. This one's missing a leg. All right, I'm gonna get some fishing or some twine out. We're gonna throw a chicken leg out here, see if we can catch some blue crabs. There's one end of our line. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tie a chicken leg to this guy. I'm gonna fucking toss her out there. Then we're gonna slowly drag it in and see if we can get some blue crabs up here. So that's the plan. That is the plan. I'll tell you. That's the plan. Well, I might have to leave this package a little bit in the water to thaw for a second. And maybe that'll attract some crabs while it thaws for a minute. Maybe that'll attract some crabs. Just getting the smell in the water. Don't worry, I brought hand sanitizer. Hand sanitizer. What's up, everybody? Anybody joining the chat for the evening? No? That's okay. That's okay, guys. We're just gonna do a little crabbing. It'll be fun. That'll get us through. What's up, everybody? Check out the campsite. Not a bad little campsite to find. I mean, come on. I strung my little hammock up in here. Got my hammock hanging up. Put my little sweeties in my bag. So I'll have my little airhead and my little candies in here. I'll just be chilling. The high tide line comes like right up underneath the hammock, so that'll be kind of cool in the morning. Tide's rising all night. We're gonna do a little crabbing, see if we can get some brew cribs. Get some brew cribs right now. Oh shit! Speaking of, my chicken almost floated away. The tide's already coming in a little bit. The tide's already coming in a little bit. All right, there we go. We'll pick that up a little bit so it's only in the wash. All right, this is going to be an all-night stream, dude. We're gonna try to be streaming all night, hanging out in our campsite, dude. Might make a little bit of a fire here in the high tide line so that it's nice and safe. But dude, I mean, come on. I do see some skeeters out already. I brought some long pants just in case they get really bad. And it looks like they probably will. Actually, I can't tell if they're mosquitoes or just some other kind of weird little fly. All right, guys, we're going in. Here's our little camp out for the night. We're also gonna be looking for some meteor shower stuff because there's an active meteor shower going on right now. So the peak is like in a week, so we might be able to see some fireball activity in the sky. Who knows? While we're out here on the campsite, dude, we're gonna just be chilling all night. It's gonna be a pretty good time. Hopefully you guys join because we're gonna be catching some blue crabs, making a little fire. I mean, dude, there's all kinds of potentials to be had in the middle of the night. So join me for the 24-hour stream. Well, maybe not 24 hours, but oh, look at the mullet. Do you see the mullet jump? all night stream, dude. We're going to the early morning. Here's the sunset in about 12 hours, some shit like that. The sunrise will be coming from over there. So if you guys can hang, more power to you, dude. But I doubt anybody can hang all night, dude. We're gonna be doing an all-night stream, baby. We're gonna be trying to save our gimbal energy for backup battery. I'm using the Hatchet as a bit of a gimbal right now. I'm kind of just using the magnet on my phone. Boom, smack, magnetized straight to the Hatchet, dude. So that's pretty cool, dude. But I think first things first, before it gets too dark, you know what, I think I'm gonna do a little bit of organizing. There's a bit of a pile of junk here, and I think I'm gonna try to organize it just a little bit. Try to make the place look a little nicer. And yeah, no, just make it look a little nicer. All right, hang you guys out right here for now, and I'm gonna be moving this wood stuff around. I'm gonna just make a little bit of a stockpile, probably right there, but just for the time being, I'm gonna have to just set it down here, and then we'll organize it by size and quality. So whoever's building this little shelter here, I'm gonna give them a little bit of organization. Show them how much organization will actually help their build. Holy shit, those palmetto bugs are everywhere, bro. Why am I such a little biatch? Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Organization is over because there are some huge palmetto bugs over here. Massive. So, screw that. If I'm organizing that pile of wood, it's gonna be in the morning, dude, because that is full of palmetto bugs. And I don't want to mess with giant roaches tonight. Alright. But yo, dude, if you're just joining the stream, we're gonna be going all night, doing a little crabbing, be catching some blue crabs, chilling. We've got the grill, dude. We're gonna be throwing a little salmon on there if we don't catch any blue crabs. Got some oyster mushrooms. Magnifique. So, yeah, dude. Man, look at that sunset. We also have a pretty good chance of seeing some meteor activity tonight. There are 2 ongoing meteor showers currently, and the peak of one is here in a couple days, more like a week. But so we have an increased chance of fireball activity in the sky tonight, which could be kind of cool. But yeah, dude. Oh yeah, tide's already coming up a little bit. The tide is already coming up a little bit. That is for sure. What's up, guys? Tide's coming up. All right, I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna bring all of my resources up top as to avoid bugs and things like that. I'm gonna bring all my stuff up top into this little area here. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set you guys down right cha, and you can watch me do that from over here. There we go. Bringing the shit up top, dude. bugs off the cooler. Alright, I think we got the campsite set up. Now, we can kick back and relax a little bit. There's a shrimping boat out there, dude. There's a boat that's shrimping. Check out the campsite, dude. I stumbled upon the coolest campsite I could have found. Dope. We're gonna be doing an all-night stream. Join us. We're gonna be doing some crabbing. Where are my crab boys, dude? I need my crab boys in the chat. You know, you know. What's everybody getting into tonight? Anybody getting into some cool shit? Anybody getting into cool shit tonight, dude? We're camping, dog. I want to know what y'all are up to. Having my Red Bull. I swear to God, I saw a kookaburra earlier. Which, kookaburra don't... I mean, they might migrate to Florida, but as far as I know, kookaburra don't live here. Dude, does anybody know that? Does anybody know if kookaburra are like native to Florida? What's up, guys? Join me on the camping stream, dude. We're gonna be camping all night. Found a dope spot, dude. Look at this. Somebody built this shit. It's like a dock. There's a shrimping vessel out there. They're just hanging out. Where my crab boys at, dude? We're going crabbing tonight. I need my crab boys in the chat before we start trying to catch blue crabs, dude. My crab boys have to enter the chat. What's up, guys? How's everybody living? We are camping tonight, dog. I need my crab boys in the chat, though, dude, because we're gonna start blue crabbing soon. We're gonna start trying to catch blue crabs soon. And if I don't have my crab boys in the chat, dude, I'm gonna be so disappointed if they missed my first crabbing. We're going all night. Stick around, because there's a pretty high chance that there's going to be some meteor activity tonight. We're nearing the peak of one of the 2 current ongoing meteor showers. Oh yeah, that was a mosquito. Hopefully the wind picks up just a little bit, to be frank. If I'm being totally frank with you, I hope the wind picks up a little bit so that we can avoid some of these skeeters, because they might get mad annoying. All right, we're gonna go ahead and start building us a little bit of a fire. Fire could be cool, small little one. All right, I'm gonna set you guys up right here, and we're gonna get this little fire going. We'll get a little fire going right here, dude. Let me go gather some wood. Alright, dude. I'm gonna start building our little bit of a campfire. That's a tough stick. Ah, I broke it. Cool. That was a tough one. Let me switch it up this way so you guys can see my face. Hello. Welcome to my camping stream. We will be camping tonight. And if you're brave enough to stick around, you might see some interesting things. All right, dude. We're about to light this little fire. find something, dude. I don't know where my classic Zippo is. We need to find it. All right. It's not in that pocket. Oh, dude, I left it in the truck. There's no way. I actually left that shit in the truck, dude. Damn. We got shit in the truck. Fuck. What else is in there? Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to go back to the truck at some point. At some point, I'm gonna have to go back to the truck. But for now, dude, we're just gonna get this fire lit with a regular lighter. Sad story, but we have to. There is a phone number that's pinned to the tree over, or the what do you call it? Damn, what do you call that thing? Dock piling. There's a number. It says call me, and there's a number literally nailed to the piling over there. So I don't want to do that because that's probably some I don't mean to say this, but that's probably some gay shit. So I'm not gonna call that number, and I hope that they don't come out here. Well, yeah, I hope that they do come out here, and I hope they're pretty chill. So I hope I find some camping partners for the evening. Stay with me, and you will see. All right, I'm gonna find some little bit of tinder. Actually, this pine cone could be pretty good tinder. We'll see. Dude, we might have to go back to the truck and get the Zippo. Hopefully there's still some pine sap left in this pine cone. There's still a little bit of sap left in it. Damn. It's not gonna catch anything else on fire though, I don't think. Alright, let's see if we can get this fire going. Ah, it was growing, but then it stopped. Let me try to find a little bit of better tinder. This could be good tinder. Try to get this piled up here. All right, now light off, flame on, dude. Oh yeah, here's our tinder pile. This one's gonna work. Just gotta light the right part. There we go. We have fire. We've done it. We've made a massive accomplishment in terms of survival. Now I just have to get some more sticks so that this don't burn out so quick. I'm gonna try to get this all bundled up. Nice and good. Try to get it burning. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good fire. Oh yeah. We're already starting to get a little good fire. Sick. Alright. That'll work. I'm gonna get a few more sticks. Yeah, it's good. The wind is blowing towards the water. I might move the fire a little bit closer to the water though, but I'll keep a close watchful eye on it. Dude, where my crab boys at? I need my crab boys in the chat, dude. We're gonna do some crabbing tonight. So if my crab boys don't show up, what am I to do? Welcome to my campfire stories. What up, dog? Welcome to the stream. We're camping. Yeah, dude, it's pretty decent spot. I don't know if you saw earlier, dude. Let's see if we can see it in the firelight. You see dude, there's a whole structure here. I found a whole structure, dog. So we've got the hammock strung up there on that spot, dude. And we'll be camping. We're gonna do some crabbing. We're gonna do some crabbing, dude. Try to catch some blue crabs. Oh crap. There's like a elastic band in this thing. I don't want to burn that. I will take it out of here though, so I'll go put that in my trash. Trash pile. Where'd my trash go? Alright. We got some blue crabs. We got some blue crabs in the ocean. And we're gonna be, what up, dog? What up, dude? We're gonna be telling campfire stories tonight. Nah, dude, but we're gonna be doing a little bit of blue crabbing in the water, trying to catch. I'm gonna try to fill the cooler, dog. I think my my personal limit in Florida is a 5-gallon bucket, so yeah, I'm gonna try to stick to try to see if we can catch 10 crabs, dude. You wish you came. I'd have fun. Sweet, thanks. I'm gonna be telling campfire stories. Nah, but we're gonna do some crabbing. I'm gonna try to see if we can fill the cooler up with some crabs, dude. And we're gonna have a little bit of crab ball tomorrow. I've got some salmon, so in case we don't catch anything to eat tonight, we can eat tonight. That's gonna be my thing for this stream because there's no light out here. We're gonna be chilling by the campfire for light, but also I'm gonna get spooky with it and go, welcome to the stream. It's really these sticks are kind of burning faster than I thought they would. I'm gonna have to go collect some more firewood shortly. Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Hell yeah. Maybe when it rains, it pours. All right, dude. Yeah, we're gonna have to go get some more firewood. Our fire is dwindling. Oh shit! Did I just set my? Oh shit! I set my light down somewhere. Nope, it's in my pocket. We're good. It was in my pocket. Did I scare ya? We have firewood. Well, some more firewood. I think I'm getting some nice thick pieces now. I really just want to get a nice bed of coals going. Have that burned down. Then we can go back to the truck for what we need to grab. And then, yeah, once these are like down to like nothing but coals, I'm gonna pile up some sand around it. Oh yeah, baby. No, the Gulf of America is on the other side. We're on the sound side right now. Oh, I don't like the wind shifting this direction, dude. I don't like that at all. I don't like that one bit, to be frank. I'm gonna have to try to keep the fire small. We're gonna have to try to keep the fire small tonight. Well, I mean, after I get it to a nice bed of coals, then I'll try to keep it small for the remainder of the evening. But I do want to get some coals going. But we do have a pretty high likelihood of seeing some shooting stars tonight. There's 2 active meteor showers. One is nearing its peak here in a week, so less than a week, I think. So there is an increased chance of fireball activity. We could see some shooting stars. Oh, I see a satellite. Man, I remember looking up in the sky as a kid and seeing a satellite, and I was like, whoa, a satellite. Now I look up at the sky and I see a satellite and I go, holy shit, that's a lot of trash up there. You saw one in Maine last night? Hell yeah. Yeah, there's 2, I forget the names. There's 2, one starts with an A, one starts with an O. 2 active meteor showers currently ongoing right now. So we do have a chance of increased fireball activity. I mean, but dude, if you guys don't have a campfire where you're at, may I go make one? Unless there's a no burn. There's no burn going on. Don't make one. But if you can, you should. Cause it's pretty dope. Connect with your ancestral tendencies. What do they call them? The 9 ancestral tenets. Trash orbital. Yeah, dude, literally, I'm like, you look up and you see half as many, maybe a quarter as many, if not half as many stars that you see in the night sky. You see a quarter, even a fraction of that is insane, that we're like putting so much stuff in the atmosphere that we're literally like, whoa, look at it there. Whoa, look at it there. Let's try to see if I can see another one right now. Oh shit, my ass. It's getting hot. Fire's getting a little hot on my ass. Let's try to see if I can find another. The clouds are rolling in a little bit. It's gonna be lightly cloudy tonight. There it is. Found it. I found another. I see another satellite. They're everywhere, dude. Hey, yo, I want to start a new conspiracy. Yo, new to you. Hey, new to you. I have a conspiracy for you. What if I were to tell you Skibidi Toilet is a government psyop? Nah, but for real, dude. Wouldn't it make sense if brain rot was just like a CIA ploy to dumb down society? Hey, new to you. You know I'm right. Whoa, did you hear that fucking mullet jump right there, dude? Yeah, we're gonna have to get the, we're gonna have to get... I'm shitting in, folks. I can't even troll. Oh, hell yeah, homie got a promotion today. What's up, dude? Congratulations. We're gonna throw a chicken leg out here in the water and try to pull in some blue crabs. So stick around for that. We're gonna go ahead and bait up a blue crab line and throw it in the water. I think I'm gonna stoke the fire a little bit more. I'm gonna go find one more. Oh yeah, dude, we crabbing, but we also like kind of like camping. Like, I don't know. Now you can't see. I gotta build my fire bigger in order to make there more light to see that stuff. But dude, there's a sick ass little like structure thing that somebody built over here. Oh, it's gonna be a sweet one. We're crabbing, we're camping all the way to the morning time, dude. We're gonna be streaming all the way to the morning time if battery allows us. So if you want to see the sunrise, dude, come in for the sunrise in the morning. I'm gonna go get a few more logs to stoke this, and then we're gonna go ahead and put out one of the crab lines. Let's go, dude. Come to Mississippi to show you how to catch fish and camp, bro. Hell yeah, dude. I'm down. I'm down. I'm always down to learn a little bit more about fishing and camping now. Don't tempt me with a good time. See, I don't like the wind direction. I think I'm gonna leave this going, and we're just gonna allow it to go down to coals. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and throw the crab line in. All right, I'm gonna bait it up. All right, dude. All right, dude. Check it out, dude. We got some turkey chicken leg right here. Chicken leg right here. Well, we're gonna try to catch us some crabs. I'm gonna tie this bad boy up. I'm just gonna throw a couple of overhand knots on that bad boy. Make sure she's tight so we don't lose our bait. Alright, there we go. This is our crabbing line. We're gonna be throwing this out in the water. Hopefully the crabs start to eat it, and then we're gonna we're gonna slow pull them in and net them. But we're gonna have to go back to the truck to get the net. So I'm just gonna throw the line in here. Give it a good hook out there. Try to get it maybe like 8 to 10 feet. I don't want to drag them too far. There's my all right, let me go wash my damn hands. All right, let me go put some sanitizer on. I don't give a fuck, dude. Call me a pussy. Now, see what I'm gonna do? Yeah, it's a jam. I could put a trap and get multiple crabs. Yeah, I don't have a trap. But yeah, it's just called hand lining. It's pretty fun because you got to kind of be methodical with it. When you feel a crab tugging on the chicken leg, you got to kind of pull them in real slow, and they'll keep their claws in that thing, and until they get like up to the top of the water. So you got to like net them whenever they get closer. They'll see you and swim away. It's a little bit more of a sporting way to try to catch crabs. Used to jam it into the pantyhose and they get snagged on it. Guaranteed catch. Whoa, I've never even heard of that. That's kind of a hack, dude. I'll have to try that. I've never even seen that. But yeah, so we've got our chicken leg. We've got one chicken leg in the water right now. I think I'm gonna stake that line in the ground just in case a crab decides to take off with it. I'm gonna stake that line in the ground, and then we're gonna set up another one. But I do have to go back to the truck and get the dip net. So that's kind of a little bit of a bitch because there's not even really a trail to get out here. It's just kind of like go for it. So back. Let me find a little stick though. This will do. This is gonna be a good stick right here. I'll tie that crab line to it so that the crabs don't run off with my bait. There we go. What I'll do is I'll give this bad boy a little tie down, a little couple loop-de-doos, couple loop-de-don'ts. Can't forget your loop-de-don'ts. If you do your loop-de-doos, you can't forget your loop-de-don'ts. All right. Yeah, so whenever a crab bites whenever a crab starts biting that chicken leg, you'll kind of feel it tugging at it. You can almost just be like, all right, every 5 minutes I'm gonna go pull it in. So we are going to put a couple more sticks on this fire, dude. It's really going out now. We need a couple more sticks on this bad boy. Let me go grab a couple more sticks. We're gonna throw it on the fire. We're gonna have to walk back to the truck though, dude. So we might try to do a little bit of night foraging. I know that some wild ground cherries grow in these parts, so we might go on a little bit of a night forage to see if we can find some wild ground cherry. That would go really good with the salmon that I'm cooking. Oh yeah, here come the stars now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the stars are coming out now, baby. Wow. Yeah, dude, at some point, we are gonna just go camera face up and we're gonna watch the night sky whenever it starts to get real dark. We're gonna go watch the night sky to see if we can see any meteor activity. So that's gonna be part of the stream, dude. Whoa, those two satellites just freaking crossed right by each other. That's so cool, man. Oh, I think I saw my first shooting star of the evening. I'm not gonna lie, I think I might have. Your eyes play tricks on you whenever you're starting to adjust to the darkness, though, because like sometimes what you think is a shooting star is just you realizing, oh, there's another star right there. So sometimes whenever you see a light change, you go, oh shit, that was a shooting star, and then you look and you're like, wait, no, I think that's just that star I was looking at. Gotta walk the dogs, hell yeah. Keep them puppies walked. Keep them puppies walked. While you walk the dogs, I'm gonna go get some more firewood. A little bit of firewood. That's what we need. But we're gonna have to go walk back to the truck, guys. It'll be a little bit of an adventure, so. I'm gonna go come bring some firewood back for you. We'll stoke up the flames, and then we might even tell campfire stories. Nah, but we could, I might tell one campfire story. It could be fun. All right, go get some wood. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna be doing an all-nighter here on the water. Stay tuned for blue crabs. We're gonna be catching them. That's for sure. What's everybody? I think it's about time I finished my Red Bull. So I'm gonna go grab that. And we can really get this night started. All right, we're finishing the Red Bull. This shall carry us through the rest of the evening. To be quite Mr. Franks with you, that was my second Red Bull of the evening. We're juiced. We're juicing, dog. All right, but speaking of juicing, we're gonna just kind of chill here for a minute. I'm gonna get the old socks and shoes back on because we're actually gonna have to go back to the truck. I know, sad story, but I don't have the dip net, and we're not gonna be able to catch any crabs without the dip net. That's simple fact of the matter, I think. I think that's a simple fact of the matter. I think we're not gonna be able to. Catch any crabs if we don't have the dip net. So I'm gonna try to figure my way back in the dark. I did not take a trail here, so we are going to be free balling it a little bit, watching for snakes and stuff. Let me try to see if this fire can dry my foot off a little bit. Jeez, it's wet. Actually, that fire's drying my foot off pretty quick, I'm not gonna lie. I will not lie, dude. Fire's drying the foot off pretty good. I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, you can see it. The brightest light that you see out there on the water, right above my hand right now, that's a little shrimping boat. Hell yeah, they catching some shrimps, dog. They out there catching some shrimps. All right, try to get the foot a little bit drier. Ooh, don't try to cook it. Don't try to cook it. All right. All right, we got the socks back on. Now the shoes. We're gonna wait for this fire to go all the way down to Coles. We're gonna try to rake it in together, and then we're gonna go on a little bit of a journey together. We will be venturing to the truck. I'm gonna go put this in the trash pile as to make sure we don't leave any litter on the beaches. You want to take everything that you bring with you. Make sure you do that, guys. You go camping, don't leave anything. Get this all piled together. Has to create a nice bed of coals. We want to make sure our coals are nice and confined into one spot because I want to burn this all the way down, all the way to coals. We're going to surround it and then make sure that we have a bed of coals to restoke a fire with. Camping hack. Don't start the fire when you need the fire. Start the fire immediately. Get you a bed of coals working. Then whenever you need a fire, it's much, much quicker to get it going again. So, camping hack. Start the fire immediately. I'm gonna check the little line, see if there's any crabs playing with our bait. Nope. Nothing on it right now. Nothing on it right now. There should be some crabs out here, though. There should definitely be some crabs out here. I'll be surprised if we don't catch anything all night. Yo, if you guys are just tuning in, we're gonna be pulling an all-nighter. We're gonna be watching the sunrise. We're gonna be looking for celestial occurrences, because there's a meteor shower going on right now. So. Damn, another satellite. 2 more satellites. 3 more. Oh shit, that's Starlink. I think. 1, 2, 3. Another one should be following closely behind. No. She's 3. Might not be Starlink. Looks like it though. There's 3 in a line. No, they have different directions of travel. I think 2 are coincidentally in a line. And then there's one right there. That's such a bright satellite. It's a shiny one. That's a shiny satellite, guys. I wouldn't be surprised if we had a catfish come up and try to eat my bait. Would not be surprised in the least bit. All right, I'm gonna get something to pile up a little bit of sand around here. Maybe we'll just do it with the foot. Try to create a barrier so that any of these coals were to roll in the wind, hopefully they'll stop on this barrier instead of continuing in a direction that we don't want them going. All right, got that pretty piled up there good? Oh, that's just a plane high up there. I don't know which direction of the sky the meteor is supposed to be coming from though. So we might have to just play it by eye and try to just look. Unless somebody else can Google that information for me, what area of the sky I should be looking in. But I think that it's I think for some reason I want to say it's the north sky. But it's probably not. Who knows? Who knows if there's even a particular direction I should be looking in? It might just be coming from anywhere, huh? I don't know. Yeah, now it's starting to get dark out here. The sun is really starting to fade. There may be a little bit of a glimmer of sunlight still in the distance, just scattered on the clouds. But for the most part, I think we're into the night. And now, we'll try to observe some star some celestial occurrences. That's what I meant to say. Some star. I'm trying to look at some star, dude. Does anybody have any cool celestial occurrence stories? I saw a pretty cool meteor one time. Actually, when I was driving out here to the beach, freaking in the southern sky, it just went just straight across the sky, a big green fireball. That was the coolest celestial occurrence that I've ever seen. Well, I would say that's the coolest meteor or comet story I have. The coolest celestial occurrence I've ever seen was full solar eclipse. Dude, full solar eclipse is a different vibe. If you've never seen a full solar eclipse and you haven't experienced the feeling of thousands of people all around you experiencing the exact same thing at the exact same moment and feeling close to the same feelings, it's pretty in tune, dude. It's pretty in tune. I'm not gonna lie. When you're chilling out there and everybody, you literally hear the gasp of miles around you, literally, you hear that, like just every single person in the entire area just at the same time. And you can like almost feel it, dude. It was wild. So the coolest celestial occurrence I've ever seen was a full solar eclipse, but my coolest meteor story was that big green fireball that just went just right up, tore across the sky, man. Guys, it might be time to journey back to the truck. I think it's time to journey back to the truck. I'm gonna have to go get the dip net. Absolutely have to. There's not a chance in hell we're catching any crabs tonight if I don't get the dip net. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick you guys up. Oh damn, we're gonna have to figure something out. I'll get this little bit bigger of a flashlight actually up here, and I think that will be sufficient enough. I think I'm gonna bring my backpack with me though, dude, because I don't know. I think I'm gonna bring my backpack with me because I don't actually know if there's anybody else out here or not, or if there's anybody else on their way out here or not. So I'm going to bring my backpack with me. Oh my God, it's so beautiful from up here. I'm just gonna give you guys the spooky face. Dude, it is the most beautiful. I mean, look at this. We're in the trees. We're literally in the trees. Like, look at this. It is the most beautiful spot, dude. Let's try to see if you guys can see the water. No, here, let me get the brighter light out. Oh, it's not that much brighter, guys. The brighter light kind of sucks. Yeah, the brighter light's not that good, guys. That's gonna be something that we invest in. I'm gonna have to get me a new light because I lost that fucking super high quality light on my damn live stream that one night. So since we lost one of our flashlights, we're gonna have to get another one, dude. What up, Trev? Dog, check this out. Check it out. Hold up. Yo, check it out. Look, we're up here above the water. Yeah, it's dark as shit, dude, but dude, check it out, bro. We're in a freaking thing, and we're gonna be camping out here all night. We're pretty high up though. That's why it's so dark down there, because you can't see down there very well. What the hell? But we will have an adventure nonetheless. All right, dude. Let me get down out of this bitch. Gotta kind of climb down Not the sketchiest thing, but not the not sketchiest thing. Whoa! Fuck! I fell, dude. All right, we fell, but that's okay. I think actually for this section, this segment, dude, I'm going to have to bring the gimbal. I'm gonna have to turn the gimbal on. We're gonna have to bring the gimbal. Hold up. Let me get you guys on here. All right, you're on the gimbal. All right, you guys are on the gimbal. What I'm gonna do now is I'm going to take a few of my things with me, because I don't want anybody taking my backpack if they discover it. So we will take the backpack with us. I'm gonna leave the rest of the stuff here. I'll have the hatchet. I'll have the backpack. And yeah, hatchet, backpack. There we go. Got everything secured. Hatchet, backpack. All right, guys. We got our hatchet. We got our backpack. All right, we got our hatchet in our backpack. I'm gonna have to go, dude. I'm gonna have to go to the truck. Sorry, guys. I freaking left. Push my chicken up on the shoreline so we don't lose anything. All right, dude. I can't believe it, dude. Bigfoot might get it. Yeah, dude. Hopefully the chicken. Hopefully Bigfoot doesn't get the chicken. But all right. I think we have enough secured to where. All right. I've got enough secured to where we're good to go. I'm gonna try to give you some light as well as myself at times. I'm gonna try to flip the light up on my face, but I'm gonna need the light for navigation a lot of the time. Here, actually, I got a good idea. I could just give you guys the route. You guys are gonna be following the route. All right, yeah. I've got everything important with me so that nothing can be stolen that can't be replaced. So we're good on that stuff. Dude, we could see something here in the shoreline. We saw a stingray earlier before it got dark. Yeah, we saw a stingray over here before it got dark, so who knows? Could see some shit. Hopefully when I come back with the dip net, we're gonna be pulling crabs straight out of the water. Yeah, because I can't believe I forgot my dip net, dude. Literally the most crucial point, most crucial part of the type of crabbing that I'm doing right now is a dip net. And I didn't bring it with me, dude. It's in my freaking truck. So, as such, I'm gonna go get it. I gotta keep an eye on the left side over here though, because that's how I'm gonna know which way to go. a big thing that sticks out. Oh, I guess I can follow my footprints. I got footprints here, dude. I can follow these damn footprints. I'm looking for blue crabs. Blue swimmers. Alright, here's our little noodle thing. That's one of my telltale I'm about to have to turn left signs. Yeah, we're looking for blue swimmer crabs. But we can't get shit without a net. So in we go to the dam. We're going on a little bit of a journey. All the way to the damn truck. I'm gonna be good if we can catch anything. But if we can't catch anything, I do have a backup plan in that I brought some salmon. So if we can't do a catch and cook, we're gonna do a cook and cook. A buy and cook. Oh, it's so much nicer moving across these dunes without carrying all that shit. I don't exactly know where my truck is, but we're going to try to figure it out, dude. I do not exactly know where my truck is. Which way do I go? Fuck, man. I guess I'm just going this way. Oh, this is not the way. Damn. It's gonna be annoying to navigate that I can't see very far. We're gonna have to go around this way. Yep. Oh shit. We tripping, dog. Campfire bong rip. No, we don't have the bong, but I think this is the way. Damn, dude, it's gonna be hard navigating back out here. I can't tell if my truck's over there or over there. That's the only thing. All right. Okay, I do remember. Damn, I should have been looking for my footprints the whole time because my footprints aren't anywhere over here. And that means I did not come this way. Oh, shit, bro. I'm gonna guess that I'm going the wrong way. Dude, I can't get lost out here, bro. I'm not lost, dude. I just don't know where I'm going. There's quite a difference. One, I think it's this way, dude. I might have to go all the way back to where my footprints are. Yeah, we're gonna have to go all the way back to where my footprints are and literally retrace my steps. Yeah, you're right. Yep. We're gonna literally have to go retrace the footsteps. All right. Ooh, something flew out of that tree. All right. Okay, footprints got to be around here somewhere. Yeah, I didn't come from this direction. I came from the other direction. Yep, I went around this direction. Okay. Let's find footprints. I found footprints, guys. Are these ones mine? Yep. These are totally my footprints. These could be the ones that I just... No, because they're coming this direction. Yeah, these are my footprints. Where'd they go? Where'd my footprints go? This direction. Ah, yes, this way. I did go. I went right instead of left. I should have went left. Yep, here's my footprints. Found them. It must be. Yeah, I remember walking over this. There's a ridge line right here. Yep. Okay. Cool. We're gonna make it. Oh shit, I lost the footprints. I need to not go off footprint track. I need to stay on the footprints. Ah, here they are. Here they are. Here they are. Yeah, I crossed this thing. I think just about anywhere. I think I went straight across that bad boy. Let me look for the trail on this side. Where are my footprints? Where are my footprints at? There they are. Whoa. Whoa. Ah, yep, see? I would have totally forgot. I would have never seen this. I thought that was water right there. I would have never seen that, dude. I would have sat there for an hour. Let me look for my footprints again. Well, it would help if I didn't trample on them. Oh, yeah, I remember I went around this tree this way because I went left. Yep. My footprint should pick up over here somewhere. No, I wasn't lost, but then I lost my footprints. My footprints again. Let's find the footprints. Oh wait, there's a foot. No, that's one I just left. That's one I just left. Ah, wait. Is that one? Nope. I know I went this way for a fact. For surely I went this way. I think I'm just trailblazing it now, guys. I think I'm just trailblazing it. Yeah, we're trailblazing it. Car going down the road. Did you pull in from over there? Yeah, it's that direction. It's just there's a lot of like low-lying area around here, so you kind of have to avoid a bunch of little marshes to even walk out here. Ah, yeah, this is the way. I remember this ridge line. Yeah, I gotta go around this little marshy area right here. Okay. We're figuring it out, guys, don't worry. And I know generally where my stuff is, but we'll definitely kind of have to try to refine it. All right, hopefully on the other side of this hill there isn't more marsh. Nah, maybe. There is, but not much. I might have got off track and I might have screwed myself, but I might have saved 2 or 3 minutes. Oh, I found my footprint. Haha! This is the way we came. Nice. Here's my footprints, guys. All right, guys. All right, stoking. All right, cool. All right, guys, we freaking made it. But I don't know which direction the truck is. Ah, I see it. All right, we made it to the road, guys. I've got a good image in my head of kind of the direction that I need to go back. I kind of tried to map it out a little bit, but we gotta get this dip net, dude, out the damn truck. We gotta get the dip net out the truck, and then we can head back. All right. All right. Let me get damn keys out. Damn keys. All right. There we go. There we go. Drop the quarter. Can't be dropping a quarter, dog. All right. All right, now I just need the dip net. Let me get the dip net real quick. Alright. Alright, guys. Oh, shit. Water. My water. Holy shit, dude. We almost left the water in here. Got our bottle of water. We got, I think, everything we need there. We got our dip net. We have our net now, so I think we can go ahead and head back, dude. Let me make sure everything's all sealed up. We're not gonna lose anything on our walk. Nope, we're good there. Let me throw this back on. Backpack back on. Got the dip net, got a water, oh, let's throw the water in the backpack, how about that? That's gonna be much more comfortable. We might as well throw the dip net in the backpack as well. Why not? I think that'll be more comfortable as well. Alright. Wait, is this leaking? No. Felt like it was leaking. Might be. But, whatever the fuck. Alright. Backpack's going back on, dude. Buckle that bad boy in the front. We got the hatchet, yep. Got everything attached. Take the dip net. Oh shit, we got a nail. Loose nail. Let's throw that in the truck bed so that nobody runs it over. Alright, guys. We're heading back. Oh yeah. Now just for the way back. Now I think we'll get the way back a little bit easier than the way here. I was just a little bit confused as to which direction I needed to be going on the way here. And I think this way, I'm gonna be a little more comfortable. I think I know where I'm going a little better. I remember it's a big S bend to the right, almost doubles back, and then we're gonna take a sharp left around the pine tree, and that's where we'll cross the little bit of a low-lying area. I think this is it right here. Yep. All right, dude. Yep, I see my trail. All right, cool. We follow the footprints and we'll be good. All right, now that we got the dip net though, I'm pretty confident that we're gonna catch some crabs tonight. I couldn't believe I left it all the way at the truck. I was like, are you kidding me? I'm about to walk like a freaking half a mile. But that ain't nothing. All right, so this is where we go straight here. Yep, we go straight here, and this is where we're gonna take our big S curve to the right. We're gonna come up this little hill here. Yeah, we're gonna follow our S curve to the right, I believe. No. Wait, where are my shoe prints? There's my shoe print. There's my shoe prints. All right, we're still on track, guys. It's hard to damn hold this flashlight at the same time. I really need to get a light for my streaming setup so I can flip before to and fro. Oh shit, I lost my footprints. Fuck. I think this is my little tree I go around though. Yeah. My little tree, I go around this way. No? Yeah. Go around the tree this way, come over here, and it leads me to this little crossing. Yes. All right, we know where we're at. Little crossing, and then it should be pretty much a straight shot. I just really don't want to step on any snakes out here. That's the only reason that I was kind of bummed. All right, I see my footprints again. We're good, people. I might still try to do a bit of a night forage and see if we can find any ground cherries. They should be ripe about now, I think. I could be mistaken. Could be too late for them. I'm actually not exactly sure. All right, dude. We've almost made it all the way back. How about that, dude? Did I speak too soon? Okay. I spoke a little bit too soon, but I think I can go this way. Yeah, I can go this way. Yep. All right, dude. We're pretty much there. I think I went too far. Yeah, I went too far, but that's okay. Look at all these beautiful flowers, guys. Nice. It's a cross-pollination between tulips and daisies. I like to call them two daisies. Anybody get the reference? saw a stingray earlier, so who knows, could see some shit. See little shrimps jumping. That's why that guy's shrimping out there. That's why there's a shrimping boat out there. Damn, they're everywhere. Holy shit, there's a lot of shrimp in the water. I bet I could just straight net some. Let me try to see if I can. This fucking thing. I'm gonna try to see if I can net some shrimp tonight. That could be fun. We're gonna do a little bit of shrimp netting, catch a few shrimps. No, those are fish. Those are fish. But I did see a bunch of shrimps back there. And if secret hack, if you shine the light from like right at your eye level, you should be able to see the shrimp's eyes glowing if they're looking at you. So, little shrimping hack. All right, we're almost there, dude. It's the same for spiders. Oh yeah, dude, spiders, it's wild. I remember in the old yard I used to live in, when I discovered that, I showed my sister, and she freaked out, dude. When we were growing up, I showed my sister, I was like, dude, you know you can see all the spiders in the yard if you put your phone light right above your head, on your forehead? And she's like, what? And I showed her, and I don't think she went outside again after that, at night. I think she's been inside ever since, to be honest. That could be a good little burning pile right there, a good stick to burn. I think the, oh shit, the lens is all fogged up. I'm not getting a good focus. Alright, dude, we're there. I think some people must come from that direction. There must be a trail right there because there's lots of footprints and stuff. Oh, look at that, ghost crab. You guys see the ghost crab? Check the ghost crab out. Ghost crab, guys. Sand crab, also known as the ghost crab. Whoa, did you see him clean his eyes? Holy shit. Homeboy just cleaned his eyes with his little mouth things. There he goes, up into the distance. Little ghost crab, guys. That's what's up. Alright, we're back at our camp. We're back at camp, guys. Make him a ghost. Nah, dude. You can't even, there ain't even no meat on them bones, dog. Or them shells, whatever you want to say. Alright. Let me hang my backpack back up. We got the backpack back hung up. Let me get my dip net fully opened. Ah, that's what's going on with it. There's a little snag. I was wondering, I was like, why isn't it unfolding? There's just a little snag. That should be good. There we go. Folds out like that. And then, what's this? Well, if I can do it. There we go. And then, Extendocito, cuz. Yeah, look at that. It folds up into like as big as what you can fit into a backpack. And it folds out to that, dude. Pretty sweet. So, that being said, let's go check our crab line. It's in a different direction. It could be getting 8. Nope. No crabs on her yet. No crabs on her yet, guys. No crabs on her yet. Oh, I actually see a crab coming in though. All right, cool, dude. It's working. It's working. It could just be a while. Could be a waiting game, guys. But while we wait, I'm going to flip the camera around and for just a second, I think what I'm gonna do is tell a bit of a campfire story. So, one night, me and my friends decided we were gonna go for a camping trip. Little did we know that somebody else was deciding that they would go on a camping trip that night as well. As we arrived to the campground, we saw a scurry and a flutter in the bushes. We thought nothing of it. We joked even. We said, "Did you see the weasel?" How I wish I would have known that weasel was more than you could handle. I don't know. I was trying to figure something out. I couldn't think of a story quick enough. Was it scary enough at the beginning, at least? Wait, what a scary story. Make him a ghost. You can use him for bait. Yeah, I could actually use the ghost crab for bait. I could do that. But I think what I'm going to do... My coals are starting to go out a little bit. I think I'm going to get a couple more sticks and throw them on these coals. Try to stoke up this fire just a little bit. I just don't want these coals to die on me. So we're going to stoke up the fire a little bit. And then we're going to get back to more scary stories. No, I'm going to actually try to think of a scary story, and then I'm going to tell a real scary story. But I'm going to try to think of like a real life scary story that's happened to me, and we're going to tell it campfire style. All right, dude. But first, I got to go find me some firewood. So let me go get some firewood. But one thing that my girlfriend told me, she said, "Hey, bring toilet paper." I didn't. I don't know, guys. I feel a poop coming. Not really, but I see it. I see it happening. I see it happening in my not so far future. Yeah, I definitely see me having to devise something. But here we go. Let me find some firewood. Dude, but I swear if I have to poop out here, I'm gonna be freaking miserable. I'm gonna have to like go get paper towels out of my truck or something. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. The girl in the car was scary. That was sleep. Yeah. Drop a deuce in the water. Yeah, dude, that's probably the most likely scenario, to be honest. I might have to go dip my ass into the water and just let loose like a fish. Maybe that's how we'll catch the crab. Let it go. Let it go. Fire! 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 Good! Oh, my thumb's on fire! Oh, my thumb's on fire! Hell yeah, dude, we got fire. Let me get a few more sticks. I think I just walked into like a wasp nest or something. Bees just started buzzing my face like crazy. That's wet. Can't use that, dude. What'd you say? Are you boiling the crabs? Or are you gonna try to cook them over the fire? No, I got a grill with me, so I'm gonna grill them up. Tide's starting to come in a little bit, so we should start seeing a little bit of action. Hopefully. I see some bioluminescence. There's some bioluminescence in the water. I don't know if I'll be able to capture it on camera, but we've got bioluminescence in the water. Dude, wait, let me check my battery life. Let me check my battery life. All right, dude, we're about halfway. What are we, 2 hours into the stream? About halfway, 50%. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch off the gimbal as to save power, because this gimbal is actually, oh shit, sorry. Sorry guys. All right, actually, this gimbal is my only means of recharging my battery tonight. So the gimbal is my only power bank. So we're gonna have to keep the gimbal going pretty good there, so as to not drain the entire battery. I do have, oh shit, I meant to not take my phone off of it. I meant to just take the clip, because I got to put this clip on my phone, and then I can let me see which direction I need to be putting it on. This way. Oh, sorry guys, I'm freaking it up. All right, there we go. All right, I got that attached, and now I can use the hatchet as a gimbal, because the magnet on there, boom, smack that bad boy right on there like a gimbal. Cool. So we've got the hatchet as our gimbal, so we can save battery. Try to fix your angle a little bit. There you go. Cool angle. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna try to find a few more pieces of thick pieces of wood, so that I can try to keep this fire going a little bit longer than just a few minutes. So you guys enjoy the fire. I'll be right back, and shoot some questions into the chat, some things that you want me to do tonight, dude. So anything that you guys want to do tonight, if it's write your stupid name in the sand, I'll write your stupid name in the sand. Whatever you want to do, dude. Hit me up in the comments, dog. Hell yeah, dude. I think I found the piece of firewood I've been looking for, dog. I found the piece of firewood I've been looking for. Check this bad boy out. You see that? Decent sizer. We're gonna throw that bad boy right there, and that should keep smoldering for a good long while. That should keep going for a good while. It's a tree. Yeah. That will keep us a really good fire going for a while. Not a really good fire, but it will keep the smolder going. I don't think we'll have a problem with it going out. But if you guys will join me, I think it's just about time that I smoke it. What? Oh wait, here, I need to get my dimmer light. My dimmer light is better for this. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me get all my supplies. Ah, that's what's up, dude. Yeah, I found a bit of incense, so I decided to burn it ceremoniously. I'm burning some ceremonious incense. That's what I'm doing, guys. Be clear. I'm burning ceremonial incense. It's sage. Alright, dude? For YouTube. It's just sage. I'm feeling very ceremonious. Does anybody want to have a ceremony? Can't see the chat very well from over there. Kumbaya, my lord. Yeah. It's sage. Yeah, sage, dude. It's ceremonious. No, I just see Drew is sharing does that all the time, and he's like the only like partially monetized weed tuber I've ever encountered. So I don't think he's fully monetized actually, but he knows how to get around the algorithm a little bit. Oh man, it's so beautiful out here, guys. I can't describe to you how beautiful it is. I think I'm gonna plan a group trip soon for anybody that subscribes, wants to go camping, dude. I think I'm gonna do a group trip, dude. Even if it's just like 4 or 5 people, I think that would be really sick. And we could make a full-length video about it. Eric Con is a little bit. Yeah, I just know pretty much I only follow, as far as that goes, I follow like Goblin. I don't know if Goblin can even be considered that. But Drew is sharing is the only one that I follow that's like considered that. He's got like his own shop in Amsterdam and stuff, so it's kind of cool. It's weird, dude. It shows that there's nobody in the chat. Like it says 0 people watching, but like y'all are talking, so I know there's people in here. Kind of strange. I hope we don't run into the issue like we did that one time where no, yeah, see, people are still in here. I hope we don't run into that issue where the freaking there was one time where chat just stopped coming in, dude. I didn't see chat for like an hour, so hopefully we don't run into that issue. Hopefully that was a YouTube bug that got fixed. Man, this sky. I need to figure out a way to live stream the sky, man. Some kind of like long exposure live stream setup where I can leave it in one position and we can just have like a long frame rate with exposure. And I think we can. I think if we, I think I can figure something out to be able to capture these stars, man. Because it's kind of incredible how many stars there are out here. Goblins, part of the pine. Yeah. Yeah, Goblins probably my #1 watched channel right now. Dude, I actually got a badge one time for being one of Riff Raff's most. I was one of Riff Raff's top 0.01% of listeners a couple months ago. That was a big achievement of mine, dude. When I saw that badge beside my YouTube thing and it said you're in Riff Raff's top 0.01% of listeners. I was like, holy shit, dude. I think I'm giving them all the views. You can make a camera with a can. Oh yeah, dude, like a pinhole camera. But you can't really capture stars with that. You can only capture like the sunlight. The sunlight's bright enough to do it. Unless you were to open the pinhole every night and close it before morning time, so the pinhole is only open when there's stars out, you might get a little bit of exposure that actually leaves something on there, but I don't even know. I don't think you'd really get it. You'd probably have to be like a 2-year pinhole camera with opening and closing it every single night in order to get enough exposure of light. Dude, I freaking love Riff Raff, dude. Are you kidding me? Yeah, he's hilarious. He's hilarious, and he's just like himself, dude. That's something to admire. And also the fact that he is such a dog lover, and like rest in peace Jody Husky. Dude, like I just can't tell you how much the Silhouette of the Pinnacle, that song, I lost my dog and I listened to Silhouette of the Pinnacle hundreds of times because that song is about Jody Husky passing, and now he's living in the silhouette of the pinnacle, which was his life with Jody Husky. So like the pinnacle to him was the time that dog was alive, and now he feels he's living in the silhouette of the pinnacle. And it's just such like he's a poetic man. He's a funny dude, and he's such a genuine guy, dude. Like I mean, I don't mean to be dick riding, but straight up Riff Raff, if I could meet Riff Raff, I would give him all the flowers, dude. I would give him all the flowers. He's a great guy. Oh, it's really starting to get dark in the sky now. The freaking stars are coming out. And at some point, we're going to go over a little bit into the wait, hold up. What do you say? Ride that ish. Dude, no, for real, like I don't mean to like freaking flex nuts on anybody, but like dude, Riff Raff, he's straight up one of my idols. Just because he's remained himself throughout his entire career. And no matter the what would you call it? Criticism that he's received. And he's received a lot of fucking criticism, dude. He takes that shit in stride. He's honestly taught me a lot about growth as a human being. Just by watching his story and seeing his I mean, I don't want to call it adversity, because he's rich as shit, but like, dude, he faced a lot of adversity coming up. Like he was not that dude for a long time, and now he's like just that dude. It's I mean it's really something to admire. I could talk about Riff Raff all day, but I think I'm gonna check on these crab traps. Let me see if there's any crabs on the line. I didn't see any. Yo, does anybody else listen to music? Like, I'll listen to literally probably like 5 songs, maybe like 10 songs at the most at any given time. I mean, probably more like 5 at any given time. And I'll just have a rotation. I'll go like these 5 songs for like a month and a half. And then I'll go to like 5 different songs for another month and a half. Depending on how good those songs are, those phases could last up to a year. Does anybody else listen to music like that? Where is that? That's me! Let's see, is there any chats going on? Nope. Yo, somebody hit a comment to make sure that my chat's still working. So I don't want to have to reset, dude. Check. All right, cool. We good. Yeah, depending on how clear the sky is in the Northeast, come around midnight, maybe 1, we might be able to see the moon rise. It's gonna be still waning, so it's gonna be pretty small. New moon's coming up pretty soon, I think, but so we'll have plenty of time to observe the sky, dude. I'm hoping we get to see some fireballs. I mean, at least some meteors, dude. Come on. So I'm gonna be looking for meteors. Anybody else? Anybody else outside looking for meteors? There's a lot of mullet jumping over here. Playing video games. Hell yeah. That's what's up, dog. Dude, I keep seeing clips of Skate on YouTube Shorts. I'm just the new Skate game, and I'm like, I've been such a hater on the new Skate game for so long. Ever since I saw clips start coming out. Honestly, dude, I think I need to play it now. It's growing on me. The more YouTube Shorts I see of people playing Skate, I was like, damn, this is actually pretty dope. You played a few hours? Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think I was just like I think I was being too much of a douche, and I was like, oh dude, it's too unrealistic for skateboarding. And then I was like, well, it's a fucking video game. What am I talking about? And then I took that and I was like, oh shit. And I started looking at the maps like in like some of the gameplay areas. And there's a lot of like areas where there's like a lot of layers. And I think what would be really cool is if they added like a China map. You know, all those viral videos you see of like the China where they're like, oh, you think you're on ground floor, right? And then they look down and they're like, no, you're on level 47. And it looks like the street, you know what I mean? But you're like 47 floors up. Dude, if they added a China map like that, where there's multi-level cities, dudes, that game would be insane on a freaking China map. That'd be a lot of programming, but if they're not already started on that, dude, yeah, dude, that would be fire. If they're not already started on that, they need to start on their China map, dude. That would be so sick. Be skating around in the street and then just like pop off a cliff into a street like 100 floors down. It'd be sick. They could even exaggerate it a little bit and make it like a little more dramatic than real life. It's a video game, dude. So I think I'm open to playing Skate now. I was a big hater off the rip, and now I think I'm a total fan. I want to play that ish. Also, I'm kind of stoked for the new Grand Theft Auto to be coming out. So I think I'm gonna have to get me a new console, folks. Don't have one of them consoles. I don't have one of them new consoles. I might have to get me a new console. I think I might have to pull my uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna have to pull my leg in. See if we got anything on it. Nope, nothing on it. We're gonna do a little bit of a recast. Throw this bad boy out a little further. Oh, something's been gnawing at it. Here we go. That crab leg is good 12 feet offshore. I mean crab leg. That chicken leg is about 12 feet offshore. I might toss it out a little further, but I think I'm gonna let this one sit about 15 minutes and check it. Oh man, the stars are really coming out. I can faintly see the Milky Way. Just faintly. There's a lot of light pollution coming from over there. As you can see in the freaking background, there's a lot of light pollution on the other side of this body of water, but I can faintly see the haze of the Milky Way right here. Oh man, I love that shit. Outside still in saging. It's pretty good. You got a GameCube controller. What GameCube game do I recommend? Well, I would be remiss if I was not to tell you about Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. No, but for real, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, dude. Have you ever played that? You gotta get Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and raise you some chows in the Chow Garden. That's what you need to do. It's kind of an expensive game. Yeah, dude. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and there's like a little side game in there. Like it's not like it's like a side game slash like a Luigi's Mansion's dope, but Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is unique in the way that you have your like main missions and stuff, and then along the courses you get all these little animals and all these little what are called chow drives. They're like little like emerald looking things or whatever, and you collect those along the map. And if you find what's called a chow box and get a chow key during the course of your um, map that you're playing on, at the end, whenever you beat the map, you get transported into Chow Garden, and that is where you get to raise Chow. Or yeah, no, it's cool because you get to play Sonic or Shadow or Eggman or Tails, all these different people, and you get to go into this little mini game as them and raise these little chows, and they can like they have different colors and the different stats that you build for them. Like if you give it a lot of run stats, and then you can actually compete with those chow against other chow in what's called chow karate or chow race. In the little there's a little garden area, and then you go into this little cave, and there's like mini games that you can play with your chow that you raise, kind of like Pokemon, because you raise their stats and compete against other ones. So yeah, dude. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Oh, dude, another one. If you want to go for something that's really hard to find and a really unique multiplayer game for GameCube, dude, really hard to find, kind of expensive, super good collector's item, Kirby Air Ride. It's hard to find a copy for less than $100. I mean, you'll probably find it for like $300, dude. Lightning McQueen. Kirby Air Ride, dude. Kirby Air Ride is a goated multiplayer game. Really hard to find. Super good collector's item. If you get one, keep it in good shape. Do not let it get scratched because there's not very many of them left around. I could tell you all kinds of shit about GameCube, but when it comes to new games, I don't know anything. Nope. I don't see any crabs out there. We might go on a bit of a walk to see if we can find any crabs in the just in the shoreline. I think that's gonna be the move. I think the move is we're gonna go on a bit of a walk. You got an inbox Friday the 13th game for any. You're a game collector? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, if you're a game collector, dude, get your hands on Kirby Air Ride for GameCube. English, the English version. You can find a lot of Japanese versions for relatively cheaper, like in the $50 to $80 range. But if you can find an English version of Kirby Air Ride in good condition for the GameCube, dude, that is a holy grail game. And probably in 10, 15 years, that's going to be one of those $1,500 games. No joke. No joke. Right now, it's already up to like $300 for a good English copy. So, look into Kirby Air Ride for the GameCube. It's a really fun play and an excellent investment, I would say. I don't know much about games, but as far as I'm concerned, that was the most fun I ever had playing any game in my childhood, and I know that there's plenty of people out there that would pay top dollar that had that same experience as me. So, just wait 10, 15 years, dude. Get you a copy of that shit and wait 10, 15 years, dude. Dog. I'm not joking. You're going to be up. You're going to be up. If you could find a couple copies of that game, that game's gonna go like Bitcoin eventually, dude. Like the only thing I fear with all these digital, you know what I mean, like a CD-ROM games, eventually that that coding or whatever is gonna deteriorate. I saw this story about it recently where it's like, I don't know if CDs are gonna last another. I don't think they'll last 60 years. So like, I mean, eventually they're gonna all be gone. So all of the copies of every game you've ever loved on hard disk will eventually be gone. I mean, original copies at least. You can fucking burn some shit and recreate it, but OG copies, dude, they'll eventually be all gone. It's kind of crazy to think about. Even the internet's gonna be gone one day. It can't be there forever. Man, that shrimping vessel out there, that brightest light that you guys see right there above the chair, that's a shrimping vessel. It's been out there all night in the same spot. I wonder what that's all about. Maybe they're pulling the nets up onto the boat. That's probably what it is. They're probably pulling the nets up, harvesting all the shrimps, and then they'll probably put the nets back out and go for more shrimps. If I was on a radio, I'd be like, that'd be my call sign. I'd be like, call me shrimps. Go for shrimps. They call me shrimps. Oh, I saw one. I saw a little baby shooting star, guys. I seen it. I swear. I saw a little baby shooting star, guys. Man, it's tough to look straight up. I'm gonna have to like lay down. I'm gonna have to like lay down to look up, dude. My neck still hurts. What's up, everybody? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go lay up on the top deck up there. I might yeah, I'm gonna lay my sleeping bag down on the top deck and I'm gonna watch the stars for a little bit. Let me check on my my crab line. I might have to, we might have to, honestly, I hate to say it, dude, but I might have to move spots. I know the crabs would be better about a mile that direction, but that's a long, long walk. But I know they'll be better over there because there's a little bit of an estuary. So that could be the plan. The plan could be to walk a mile that way. Let me check on my crab line. Nope, ain't nothing on it. Yeah, the tide's coming up a little bit quicker than I thought. We do have our fire in the high tide line, so it will self-extinguish. The fire's going out a little bit. We're getting a little bit of a smolder. I think it's because there's water underneath it now. I think it's because there's water underneath it now, actually. Might have to plug the phone in here in a second. No, we still got a good bit of battery to go before we have to plug her in. I might have to move the fire up from like right here to like right here, because like there's a whole nother foot. This water's gonna come up to here, and I don't think it's gonna take as long as I think it is. But soon I think I'm gonna go. Actually, you know what? Let's go walk the shoreline, looking for crabs and stuff. Then we'll come back, move the fire. I did not choose a good spot for this fire. Although, I'd rather it be too close to the water than not too close to the bushes, so that's all right. I keep catching like stars out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, whoa, is that a shooting star? But I think it's just me noticing a star out of the corner of my eye. But there's supposed to be some meteors out tonight, dude. I should see something. We should see something, brother. Spam W's in chat if we're gonna see one, dude. No, I'm just kidding. You fucking imagine. Dude, I hate on that brain rot TikTok style fucking live streaming so much, but I'm not gonna lie. I've been, for the past 2 days, I've been getting caught up in that whole watermelon rubber band shit. I'm like, dude, when is that bitch gonna pop? Oh shit. Dude, they're making so much money off those videos, though. It's fucking wild. Be right back, guys. Alright, dude. Yo! What up, dude? Sorry, I was away from the stream for a second. Let me flip the camera around. Oh shit, mullets are jumping. Alright, flip the camera around. Make sure it's mounted good. Flip my light on. Let me see if I can get a good grip on this shit. What up? I don't know what my name is. Alright, dude. We're gonna walk this shoreline and see if we can find any crabs just lurking near the shore. See if we can find any crabs lurking near the shore. We won't even need to do anything but net them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there goes some shrimp. Whoa, whoa! There's a good couple of shrimps over there. Whoa! Hold up. Yeah, there's a shrimp. Might be able to catch a couple shrimps. Let's see if we can catch a shrimp or two. Oh, look at that. That guy came all the way into the shore. Hold up. That's not a shrimp. That's a fish, y'all. Thought it was a shrimp. Weren't no shrimp. dude. I'm afraid the crabs aren't over on this side of the... I think the crabs are out. Oh, there's a crab. Hell yeah, hermit crab. Y'all see him? Hermit crab. Oh, some kind of fish swimming in there too. We got a hermit crab, but that's not the kind of crabs we looking for. That's not a shrimp. I'll take a shrimp. If I can't catch a crab, I'll take a shrimp. Yo, I don't know what my name is. You still in here, dog? You just popping in and leaving? We got a whole stream ahead of us. Campfires in the distance now. I don't know, dude. I don't see a whole lot of crab action out tonight. You know, I'm kind of disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of disappointed with the amount of crab action out here tonight. Not many crabs. Maybe we just gotta wait for the tide to come in more. You know? It's low tide, dude. Alright, my campfire's getting far enough into the distance behind us that I kind of want to turn around. So, we will. Here's a little fish. You can catch a little fish. Nope. He swam away pretty good. You saw a stingray earlier. Saw a pretty decent sized stingray earlier at the beginning of the stream. Whoa, those fish move crazy in the water. They're jumping like they're shrimp. It's crazy. I don't know what kind of fish those are. What's up, guys? We're looking for crabs. If you see any, let me know. I'll scoop them up. Ooh, there's a little fishy. Pretty cool little fishy right there. Not crabs, though. It's not crabs. I want to walk back this way and see if I can find those shrimps that I saw earlier. Crabs? Where are the crabs at? Where the crabs? Where the crabs? Where the crabs at? Where the crabs? Where the crabs? Where the crabs at? Where my crab boys at? Dude, my first crab stream, and my crab boys aren't even in the chat. I'm kind of disappointed in y'all, crab boys. Oh shit. We've got something out there near the chicken. Could be a fish, could be a crab. Oh, I think that's a crab, boy. That thing's coming into the oh yeah. We give that crab about 5 more minutes, he's gonna be on that thing. Lots of little fishies, but no big crabs. This is the campsite, dude. This is the campsite for the evening. This is the hammock. We got a little ring game we could play. I'll probably play that in a little while. Gotta switch hands for the filming style because I'm gripping this thing all fucking crazy. Alright. Now we're ready to strike, dude. Something jumped. There's a lot of mullet over here. But so far, none of the crabs I was looking for. Yo, what up? Dude, somebody say something in chat. I need to make sure that we didn't lose the chat again. Dude, on one of our live streams. One of the live streams, dude. My chat went away for like hours. I couldn't see what anybody was typing. Maybe there's just nobody in here. Damn, dude, I hope I didn't lose my chat. Oh, dude, here's a cool fish. Oh, dude, here's a really cool fish. I'm gonna have to pull this guy out and show you guys. I'm sorry. Hopefully I got him. I think I missed him, dude. I missed him because my thing wasn't locked. Oh, that was such a cool fish. I hope I got it before I fucking ruined that. Dude, that was such a cool fish. I fucked that up. My fucking thing wasn't locked. Ah, and it fucking bent. When I went, oh, it's still not locked. Why is it not locked? There we go, now it's locked. Oh my gosh. I ruined a really cool catch. There was a really cool fish there, and my freaking net was not locked. That sucks. I don't know if we're gonna find another one of those. I think it was some kind of skate. It was a very cool looking fish. See if there's anything else we can try to dip net. Oh, there's a shrimp. See if we can catch it. Nope. No shrimp in the net. Dang, I can't believe I messed that catch up. Dude, I think I lost my chat again, guys. Guys. Dude. If I can't see my chat, how am I supposed to connect with you guys? How am I supposed to But maybe there isn't anybody in here. Damn, I can't believe I missed that catch on that sweet ass fish. It was just sleeping right on the shoreline. There's a little Hermie crab. What's up? Oh, dude. That was such a cool fish. I can't believe I didn't check my equipment before I tried to catch it. It was chilling. It wasn't going anywhere. It was just gonna hang out there until I tried to catch it. We do have a rising tide, so that should bring in more creatures of the night. Dude, I'm so butthurt that I fucked that up for myself. Alright, we're just gonna walk back this way and hope he's there. Oh, guys, check this out. Oh, he's just a little baby guy anyway. Didn't get him. That was a little blue crab. Alright. So the blue crabs are out. Just gotta look closer. It was a little one. It wasn't worth keeping, I don't think. Even though, here in Florida, it is just like, there's no size limit on blue crabs. I can keep any size, but it's kind of pointless to keep those little small ones. Might as well let them habitate the environment and breed more big ones. Yo, what's up? Trying to catch some blue crabs. We almost had our first one, but it was a little teeny guy, and it escaped. I'm not gonna lie, it escaped. Alright, at least we saw a blue crab. This gives me confidence that here's the campsite. We're at the campsite. Alright, at least seeing that little blue crab gives me confidence that we're gonna catch at least some tonight. Alright, dude. shit, this shit fucking just got all fucked up. Oh, sorry. Yo, what up, everybody? Give me a check in the chat. Make sure it's working. I don't know if the chat's working, dude. We looking for blue crabs. We looking for blue crabs. And also, I kind of want to see if... Nah, you guys can't see the star. Damn. That sucks, dude. Oh, shit. Alright, guys. We're going to chill by the fire a little bit. Try to see if anybody's here to answer some questions, dude. What's up, y'all? Dude, I'm afraid the chat stopped working again. I don't know how we're gonna solve that issue if it keeps doing that, brother. Do I have to tell spooky stories in order for you guys to start speaking in the chat? Nah, I think everybody is. Maybe people are talking. Who knows, dude? Who knows? Oh shit, chat is working. Yo, got any crabs yet? Nah, I almost dip netted one on the side. I found one. We have found one so far. But I almost dip netted him. He got away. But it was too small. It wasn't too small to keep because there technically is, I can keep any size blue crabs here in Florida, but yeah, technically I can keep any size blue crabs here in Florida, but I mean there's really no point unless you're using them for bait because there ain't no good meat on them. But the tide is coming in, so with that crabs should come in too. Sick. At least I know the chat's working now, dude. Hell yeah. I'm so worried of that happening again. Females have orange claws. No. Well, no. How you can tell the difference between a male and a female blue swimmer crab is their, I forget what it's called, but it's like the little flap underneath their, like that connects to their ass. It's basically like a tail. A female has a nice flat, like a broad one. It's wider, and a male only has like a little, just like a small little one. And if the female has orange eggs underneath that flap, you gotta release it. Don't want to keep any egg-bearing crabs. Crab taints, yeah. Yeah, you can tell the difference by their taint. You can definitely tell the difference by their taint. Whoa, 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 whoa. My legs are sinking into the sand there. But since the tide is like starting to come in, I'm gonna make sure that every like couple maybe like every 20 minutes, I'm gonna walk the, 150 yards that way, 150 yards that way, and we're gonna make sure that we don't miss any crabs if they're coming up. Dude, I missed this really cool fish. There was like a skate on the side of the. There's a weird little, like, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was like a frog fish or something. It was sick. Did I bring that chair? No. Look here, I'll show you. Here, look, let me flip the camera around and show you what I found. All right, dude. I found this whole setup here. Somebody built like a raised platform situation, and I got my grill out here, and there's a couple chairs. But yeah, somebody built like a dock on this sand dune with like a little swinging chair. I don't know if I trust that swinging chair, so I won't get in it. But yeah, I found it. I mean, you can't really get a better camping spot than that. Come on. I strung my Eno hammock up betwixt there, so if I do end up catching some Z's, it'll be there, but I probably won't. I might just use it to relax. And then I got my crab line out. Oh, something. What was that? Oh, it was a fish. You guys see any crabs on it? I don't. Hopefully they come on in. It's like glamping. It's like hobo glamping for sure. No, I mean, actually, no, you might be right. Like, I mean, it's a full deck up there. People just, I guess somebody just found a bunch of driftwood, a bunch of old pilings and stuff like that that drifted up here. And, oh yeah, and look, there's the hook game. You see the little hook game? Tiki toss. So we're gonna have to play a little tiki toss. Yeah, it is like glamping, you're right. Actually, I mean, look, it's got stickers. It's actually even got some new wood on there. They brought some new wood out here. Look at that. There's a sticker on that one. But yeah, it's actually, yeah, dude, we're gonna have to hit the hook game. And then I got the grill out here. We're gonna throw the salmon and some oyster mushrooms on there. Actually, momentarily, not in too long. Maybe here in like an hour. But oh, there's different settings. Okay, cool. I didn't know I could turn this one down. All right. I should probably turn it down for most of the time. It's proper. Oh yeah, it's got the... Dude, I found this bad boy on the side of the road. Look at this. Brand new grates. Propane tanks with it. Dude, are you kidding me? Somebody just wanted to get rid of it. And it folds up. Carry it like a briefcase. It's pretty great. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty great. Let me check what battery percentage is still looking pretty good. We're still looking good on the battery percentage. So I think what we're gonna do momentarily, I'm gonna let's set you guys down right here for a second. Oh shit. Oh damn. There we go. Nice. I found a magnetic part of it. Set you down right there for a second. I'll get some water out. I gotta reserve it because that's all the water I brought. Yeah, I mean, I was literally planning on setting my hammock up between, like, there's not even real trees out here. I mean, as you can, maybe you can kind of see in the background over there. I mean, actually, I'll take you up there. I'll show you. What I was expecting to be in, what I was expecting to set up my tent in, was I was thinking like, all right, cool, I'll find like a tree like this, and like maybe another tree like that, or like some bush over here. You know what I mean? That's the type of environment that we're in. So I was expecting to have like a real rugged night, dude, but we discovered like, I mean, I got a table. I mean, come on. Unplanned entirely. Any Black Panthers in them parts? No. Actually, it's a common misconception. There's no Black Panthers at all in Florida. The Florida Panther is brown. And there's only a few known Florida Panthers, and they're all in South Florida. There has been some like reported sightings up here in Northwest Florida, but for the most part, most of those can be chalked up to animal misidentification. So, as far as I'm concerned, there are no Florida Panthers, even in this section of Florida, let alone this barrier island. We're on an island right now. It's not a myth. I think it's more of a misconception because when you think panther, you think, oh, Black Panther, but actually what's referred to as a Black Panther is not even a panther species. It's a species of either leopard or jaguar. There are black leopards and there's black jaguars, but there are no Black Panthers. Actually, that's a myth. Black Panthers in themselves are a myth. Alright. I think what's the deal now is I think we're going to go up on top of this structure. We're going to go up here on top of the structure. Here, lead the way. This is how you get up here. You climb that and you get in. So I'm gonna have to set you guys up there. Actually, I think I can do it with you in my hands. Famous last words. Oh yeah, we're up here now. Yeah. There. Who left the chat to go Google that? Are Black Panthers actually just... Oh, dude, you know what I left? Dude, my sleeping bag. I'll be right back. I gotta go get my sleeping bag. It's down here. It's underneath me, actually. All right, I'm back. But there are some unsafe features. The split. I got the sleeping bag. Whoa, fish jumping right below us. It's so cool, dude. This is a real cool spot, I'm not gonna lie. This spot is low-key goated. I'm gonna switch lights to serve that one. Rusty nails. No, the nails are actually newly constructed. The nails is not the problem. It's how they put it together. Definitely some kids did it. And I have all my tools in my truck, so I mean, as shitty as they are, I spent like probably like freaking $40 on all of my tools combined. But I have tools with me, so I think what I'm gonna do is ow, damn, freaking sand spurs, dog. If you don't know the pain of sand spurs, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is in the morning, I'm not gonna lie, this thing's kind of sketch. Slap on in addition. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna just reinforce a few spots that I can tell are structurally. Yeah, maybe, dude, I could put a swing in. I definitely could put a swing in. I know there's some resources that way that I can use. I saw a big cord thing on the side of the water over there. We could go collect that, and we could use that for like rope and make a swing. The swing that they have over here is kind of shitty. Maybe we could improve that somehow. No, but the real thing that I was saying is that there's this corner over here is structurally probably one of the shittier things I've seen. Structurally, I mean, not good. So I'm going to use some of this wood that's laying down over there. Yeah, there's some wood laying down over there. I'm going to use that to reinforce this one side over here, so that whatever kids are building this thing, or teenagers, whatever, young adolescents, whatever young adolescents are out here building this thing, should have it a little bit safer. So I think I'm gonna try to do that for them. I don't know if they know how to build anything. Honestly, I can kind of tell they don't know how. So, all right. I think what the plan is. Let me check over here. Let me check over here real quick. I think what the plan is. Yep. I'm gonna use my. I'm gonna use my sleeping bag as a pillow. I'm gonna just cop a lay over here. I'm gonna look up at the sky. See if you guys gotta tell me if you can see the stars. Can you see the stars? What if I zoom? Can I zoom in to see stars? Nah. Shit. But if I have you guys pointed up like this, I can point you in the direction of a shooting star. So we're gonna just watch for shooting stars for a little while. Yeah, I'm copping a lay. Using my sleeping bag in its little pouch as a little pillow. I don't know if you guys can see. Oh, you guys can't see anything up here. I wonder if there's like a camera, like a phone camera that I can get that can see like at night as good as the human eye. I mean, the human eye can't even see that good out here. Dude, if you guys could see what I'm seeing, dude, these stars are fire. Night mode isn't an option on live, dang. Like, I wonder if, like, I just wonder if there's a workaround. Like, if maybe I could get a phone that can, I don't know. I have no idea how it would work. Damn. Yeah, you're probably right. It's not possible. But if we get any shooting stars or any fireball action, which is possible tonight, dude. Totally possible. Big time possible. Because I forget what the name of the 2 meteor showers that are ongoing right now are, but there's 2 of them. You try to do a telescope live stream? That would be sick, dude. Damn. We're copping a lay, dude. Dude, I wonder. Yeah, there's gotta be. See, that's the type of live streaming I want to do. Like, New Horizons type shit. Stuff that, like, hasn't been, like, necessarily figured out how to do yet. Like, what about, like, a full on night vision IRL stream? That would be wild, dude. There's gotta be a way. It would have to be like a hardware way. You'd have to. Your live stream camera would have to be recording into like a different device that's infrared or thermal. That'd be sick, dude. You guys see the fire? Can you guys hear the mullet jumping, dude? It's so peaceful out here. Yeah, we got the fire, and then there's like the other side of the water over there. So we are getting a little bit of light pollution in the sky. So I'm not seeing the best the sky has to offer out here, honestly. It's pretty good, but it's pretty good. Oh, look, we have somebody heading this way, I think. Did you guys see his light? There's somebody down that way. Yeah. There's 2 ongoing though. There's another one that like starts with an A, I think, that's ongoing still. There was somebody down that way with a light. Maybe we'll make friends tonight, dude. Ambush platform. Dude, this ain't Fortnite, dog. No, we'll most likely just make friends. There, I see their reflection in the water. We do have someone approaching. Hope they're not from Wisconsin. LOL. Arkansas. Ahoy! How's it going? Good. Just chilling. Found this spot, and I was like, dude, I gotta chill here.
What'd you say?
I said I found this spot here, and I was like, I gotta chill here. This is cool.
Are you in the tree?
No, it's like a platform somebody built.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah, I see that.
Yeah, somebody built this shit.
That's awesome.
How you doing tonight, brother?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. I'm trying to catch some crabs.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm trying to catch some blue crabs.
How are you doing that?
Just like those chicken drumsticks. throw it out on a little string, pull it in, and net them.
Really?
That's the idea.
They would come up on the land, do you?
Well, no. There's I got a string out right there, and there's one tied to the end of the string, and if they grab onto it, you can pull them all the way into the shore, and they won't let go. Then you gotta net them off of it.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
Nice.
Hell yeah. You guys camping out here too?
No, I'm just walking out here. I drove here.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what's up.
So you usually get some crabs with that method?
You know, it's more of like a hunting method. You know what I mean? It's like you catch a lot more crabs if you grabbed a net like a pot. You know what I mean? Like a crab pot.
Yeah.
Catch a lot of crabs, but this way is kind of more like sporty. You know, it's kind of just fun.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I come up there?
No, dude, come check it out. It's kind of sketchy to get up here. You gotta look. There's like this ladder, but that sucks, dude. Go this way.
Okay.
I think this one's less sketch.
Oh, okay, I see you.
Yeah, dude. You mind being on live stream, dude? We're live streaming the crab trap.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. I don't mind.
Hell yeah, dude. Say what's up, dude.
What's up?
It's our new friend. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. So we just fucking found this shit, and I think I'm gonna help him out. Like in the morning, there's a little pile they made over here. This board right here is not. Look at that. That one don't look super structural.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna throw another board in right there for him. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's super sweet though, right?
Yeah, no, this is cool.
There's supposed to be some meteors out tonight, so keep your eyes out, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. The chat said, what is the name of it?
What's the name of what?
The meteor showers. Orionids. That's what they said.
Nice.
Yeah. It's supposed to peak like in like a week or something like that, but there's still a chance we could see some fireballs. Like in like a week though, if you look up, I think it's like the 27th is when it's supposed to peak. There's like a high chance of like fireball action. not just like regular meteor shower stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Dude, that shrimping boats have been out there all night. They're probably freaking catching some hella good shrimp.
Where?
Straight out that way. That bright light in the water.
Oh, that super bright thing right
Yeah,
there?
yeah.
That's funny. I was wondering what that was. I thought that was some kind of building.
No, it's a shrimping boat.
I can see that now, like the
Yeah.
it's got that side to the side.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. So you gonna eat them tonight?
If we catch some, yeah. If not, I got a piece of salmon I'm gonna throw on my little grill. Like I brought my little grill out here.
Cool.
A little propane grill I found on the side of the road. Can't beat it. So peaceful, dude, out here. Just like listening to all these mullet.
It's beautiful, yeah. I was sitting over there listening to some dolphins breach.
Whoa.
Take a big breath.
Whoa.
I was listening to it, but I couldn't see him at all.
Nah,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
That's super cool.
Yeah, you might have been able to see him from this kind of vantage point, though.
Yeah, right? Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, whoever built this has the right idea.
For sure. So you got something out in the water you're watching for the crabs?
Yeah, there's a stick right there. It's just a string that's going out, and I'm kind of just waiting. I'm gonna do another walk on the shoreline. I found one blue crab over there on the shoreline. I almost dip netted him, but I missed him. He was a little small, so I probably wouldn't have kept him anyway, but maybe every like 25, 30 minutes, I go pull that string in real slow and see if there's any crabs on it.
Right on.
Yeah. It's like they kind of do a similar technique like up in like Maine, like with blue crabs. It's like I forget what they call it, like trot lining or something like that. It's like where they put a big long line out. They have a buoy on one side, a weight and a buoy, and then a weight and a buoy on one side. It's like 150 yards, whatever. And it's got like a bunch of these chicken pieces tied to it along the way, and so they're kind of just sitting in the water column, and they're swimmer crabs, so like they will swim up for food too. But you pull the there's like you have like a basically like a hula hoop on the side of your boat, and and it pulls the line up from the water column, and like as they're coming up before they hit the surface, the crabs are just like still hanging onto the piece of chicken, and you just like net them off of that and throw them in the boat.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, so it's kind of like the most simple version of that.
Huh.
Yeah. I was glad that the clouds aren't as bad as I thought they were going to be. I thought they were going to be worse.
Yeah, you can see a lot of stars for sure.
Yeah. That's so funny when you were approaching. You in the tree?
Yeah, I saw
Should
the
have just
fire
started crowing like a
when I was
bird.
walking, but
Yeah.
when I started hearing you talk, it sounded like you were far up. But yeah.
Really hoping for some meteor action tonight. But the moon will start coming up. It's not going to be that big though, so it shouldn't affect. The moon I think comes up at, oh crap,
I think it's gonna be pretty late, like
1 or
early
something.
morning,
Yeah.
So you from around here, or you?
Yeah. Grew up basically straight across the water from here. I live in Pensacola.
Gotcha.
Yeah, literally like right next to that water tower. I grew up right there.
Gotcha. This is you know what we're looking at right here is in Santa Rosa County, like Gulf Breeze is down that way. There's a break, and then Midway.
Yeah, Midway.
Pensacola, I think, is invisible that way because it's on like another strip of land from us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then midway here, and then pretty much down there where the tower is, Navarre.
Yeah, I'm from around here too. I've camped down at Fort Pickens. I never camped around this area though. But I guess it's just as wilderness like.
Yeah,
You camp if you wanted to.
yeah, it's like I'm technically not planning on sleeping tonight, so I'm technically not camping.
Right, just looking at the stars.
And I'm fishing.
Yeah.
So, I think I'm squared off on that. But technically, you're not supposed to just come over here and camp.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've always thought like if you're at the beach and you want to stay overnight, like you could just lay out a towel and lay there and look at the stars and say you were asleep and okay, say worst case scenario, a cop woke you up, it's like, hey, you can't sleep out here. You just be like, oh, I was watching the stars and I fell asleep. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I doubt you get in trouble.
No, yeah. It's unlikely unless you have full tent set up and everything.
Right. Yeah. A couple of blue crabs over the fire. Yeah. No, I doubt anyone's gonna bother you.
Nah. Nah, we'll be chilling. Mostly just trying to catch some blue crabs. I brought the cooler because I'm like, dude, I'll fill this bitch up. But not so far. The tide's coming in though. It was like as low as it was gonna get when I got here. So.
Oh yeah, it seemed like it was kind of high right now.
No, it's coming in. Okay. Yeah, the high tide line is like right here.
Okay.
So all this water will be splashing up right here in the morning.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's coming in. I had to move. But yeah, my stick's already almost in the water.
So have you tried pulling it in yet tonight?
Yeah, 2 times. There was fish fucking with it. I thought it was a crab.
Oh, gotcha.
But it's probably about time to go check on it. Kind of need to get. Yo, what's up? Oh, what's up, Cheryl? How you doing? We're chilling in the crow's nest. Yeah, they've been sitting there all night. I don't know what they did. They must have like pulled the net in and they're like getting shrimp out of the net or some shit. I don't know how that works. Expect them to start moving soon because they've been there all night. Yeah, but when I was walking, I saw a couple shrimp bouncing around in the water, so. It's my boat, Jenny.
So do you do like outdoorsy sort of like content or like
Yeah.
like feeding yourself in the wild kind of thing?
Well, not so much. Like, I mean, I pretty much just like live stream mostly what I like to kind of go do. So like it's like skateboarding streams. I do like IRL downtown, camping and like wilderness, a lot of wilderness stuff. And when I'm in the wilderness, it always turns into like plant and animal identification videos. So I'm like walking around like talking about the plants that I see and the little creatures and stuff.
Right on, that's awesome.
But yeah, for the most part, it's just like random because I never did YouTube, anything like that. And then we came home from the skate park one night or one afternoon, and I found a woman asleep at a stop sign at the top of a hill, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I started pulling my phone out to record it. Got out of my truck, and I turn around, and she's like rolling down the hill, and I'm like, "Oh shit!" And so like the video is me chasing her and like stopping the vehicle, like opening her door while it's rolling, and like screaming, like, "Stop the fuck!" Like you break the brake. Yeah, and so that hit like 6.7 million views. And I got like 12,000 subscribers out of it. And so I'm like, well, I'll just keep trying to do live stream and stuff because I kind of enjoyed it.
Nice. What
At one point.
platform is that on?
YouTube.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool. Where did that happen with the woman? Was that around here?
Yeah, it was in Pensacola.
Wow.
Yeah. He was literally on the way home from the skate park. I went surfing that morning. Went to the skate park after I went surfing because the surf was kind of like not that good, and I didn't really get a lot of waves. I was kind of like pissed. I was like, dude, I gotta go land some tricks or something. So I went to the skate park, skated really hard, and I was like exhausted. I was like, dude, I gotta go home and get some water. And then straight into that, I was like, I'm running down the street full adrenaline. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yeah, after that day, I like slept so hard. I was like, it felt like I like went through something. I was like, dude, I freaking wasted all my energy, and then I had an adrenaline dump.
Wow. So where did you get into like plant and animal identification? Is that just something you picked up on your own, or is it something
Yeah,
you did as a kid? Like,
you know, as a kid, you know, of course, freaking the crocodile hunter, Steve Irwin, dude. Like, I mean, like that was like my idol as a kid. But
yeah.
hey, you know, I mean, not so much. You know, I wasn't super into plants and animals for a long time, and then like, I started watching that YouTube channel. There's this YouTube channel called Crime Pays But Botany Doesn't. And it's like this dude from Boston, like with his Boston accent, just going around the world. Like he like identifies like super, like, I mean, he's super in depth identification, knows like scientific names, all this stuff. But like the way he sounds is uneducated. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's like, damn, look at this fucking thing. Oh my god, what a beautiful little fucking flower. Can you look at the stamens on that thing? Good God, you know, like, he's just like talking like that, but and then he's using all these like scientific names for all the plants and all of these like different regions around the world, and like comparing them to like the species of those, you know, specific types of plants that exist where he lives in Arizona. And he's like, oh yeah, this is related to the carrot family, you know, the Asteraceae, or you know what I mean. He's using all these. It's so cool, dude. So Crime Pays But Botany Doesn't got me into like plants. And then Brave Wilderness, the YouTube channel, I don't know if you ever heard of that. Coyote Peterson, he did like insect sting pain list or whatever. There's like this insect pain scale that like was made by this one dude. It's like every insect in the world, he got stung by as many as he could, and he ranked the pain of all of them. So yeah, so Coyote Peterson literally like grabbed that list and was like, all right, I'm gonna get stung by all of these, see if he was right about those, and I'm gonna try to add more to the list. So he got stung by all these crazy insects, and so that got me into insects. So I was like, holy shit, dude, like there's some wild stuff. Like one's native here, I found on a live stream over near the Alabama border, the velvet ant. It's technically a species of flightless wasp, and it's like this orange little fuzzy fuck.
Yeah.
That
like very like darkish reddish sort of.
yeah,
orange.
and then with
Yeah,
like
I
a
think I know what
black
you're talking
band
about.
across it.
I've seen those. We used to call them cow ants.
Cow killers. Yep, that's their nickname is called cow killers, and that is on that pain index scale is one of the top 5.
Really?
Yeah, so yeah, like watching him take that insect sting was insane. He was like literally like, he was like, this is the worst one I've ever took. Like he was like, get the EpiPen ready, I might have some reaction. And he's like, this is crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, he was like sweating on the ground after that. Yeah. So yeah, I found one of those on live stream.
At times, I remember being a kid and hearing like people say, you know, don't ever get stung by it. It's like super painful, you know. But I never got stung. We never saw anybody get stung. But
Yeah.
That's interesting to hear. This top 5.
Yeah, you apparently gotta provoke them. You gotta provoke them pretty good. You gotta basically stand on them or something like that to get stung.
Gotcha.
Because I've seen like people handling them and stuff like that. And like when Coyote Peterson does the sting, he like grabs him with a pair of forceps, and he just holds them against his like forearm until they sting him. And I think the cow killer took a minute to actually get him to sting him.
It's interesting. Like I guess they probably don't have colonies and stuff, so they're kind of like solitary, like wasps would be. So you said they're like more related to wasps, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
It's
It's
interesting to think about an ant crawling around the ground, but not part of a colony or working towards like a collective cause. It's just its own thing.
I
Just
think they're
floating around.
actually I think they're actually parasitic.
Oh wow!
If I'm not mistaken, I forget. I think they lay eggs.
Maybe that's why they're called cow ants. Or they're like cow
Yeah,
parasites or something.
may maybe that I can't remember. I should look into it because I thought that they were like they laid their eggs in ant colonies and the ants like raised the larva,
Oh wow!
something like that. Maybe I'm wrong. If anybody in chat is paying attention to the conversation, look it up.
Do you have any favorite spots nearby for observing the flora and fauna?
Um,
Here.
yeah, I would say,
You mentioned the border, so was that on the Perdido River?
yeah, Perdido River,
Yeah, I've been
really,
hiking there a few times. It'd be a pretty spot for sure.
yeah, Perdido River for sure. Um, up in UWF, that area up there,
Yeah.
it's kind of cool the woods in there because there's a lot of like height different like it goes like from really low valleys and like different swampy
And the
areas.
trees are different there.
Yeah, and then
Like the trees at the top are like mostly pine, and then
mm-hmm.
like it's hardwoods and pines mixed, and at the very bottom it's all hardwoods.
Yeah, so like whenever mushrooms are like popping and stuff like that, like you can find a lot of like reishi and chanterelles out there.
Nice, that's awesome. Do you eat mushrooms you found out in the wild before?
Yeah, just like only like super easily identifiable species like uh no medicinal species I've ever harvested and used because what I've heard is that like the mycelium is actually more beneficial than the fruiting bodies of like reishi, so it's like actually better to just buy like reishi as a supplement because they use the mycelium instead of the fruiting body.
Oh, interesting.
But like chanterelles, they're super easily identifiable, almost unmistakable, and then like it's kind of a rare mushroom, but it's also unmistakable. It's called indigo blue. It's a lactarius species, so that means that it like whenever you break the skin, it like kind of like produces a milk, and the indigo blue variety literally it has like these darker blue spots all over the cap. It's like a kind of light blue with like almost like rings that kind of go around it. It looks alien and super poisonous, but it's actually a choice edible mushroom. And it like whenever you break the skin, it just like starts leaking blue fluid.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
it's wild. You'd never guess it was edible.
Yeah, no, that
Like-
doesn't sound like something I
Like
would think was edible.
like literally, if you were like surviving with somebody, and you're like, dude, we just gotta eat this. Like they would be like, nah, I'm not doing it.
The only thing I've ever eaten out of the woods here is those blackberries or huckleberries that grow on the thorny vines you see sometimes.
Yep. Oh shit.
Other than that,
Somebody came back with it. Yep, wasp family. Lays eggs in ground-dwelling bees and wasp nests. Parasitic red velvet ant nickname. Cow killer. Yeah, dude. So it is a parasitic wasp. That's so cool. Ground-dwelling bees and wasp nests. So like what would be like something like that? Like
well, I guess all ants are ground dwelling, right? Or I guess besides the ones that live in trees.
no, it says in bees and wasp nests.
Oh, bees
Like
and wasps.
like what are
Oh,
those?
like carpenter bees. They
Yep.
dig holes.
Yep.
Those, like dirt daubers and stuff.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like that shrimp boat got a little closer.
Oh shit, it's turning, yeah. I think they're moving shrimp boats on their way.
It almost kind of looks like sails, you know? Like a big pirate boat or something.
Yeah.
I guess this is nuts.
And they got all those lights. I don't know if those lights like attract the shrimp or if they're just like looking for the shrimp. They probably attract them, right?
Yeah, I think so. I remember when I was a kid, I'd go night fishing with my dad, and he had this big light that he'd shine in the water as we were trudging through, like, to find the flounder. So that makes him come to the light somehow. It could have just been looking for him, too.
Yeah.
Actually, for real. But I think I've heard people talk about, like, they come to the light like bugs would or something.
Yeah, and fucking shrimps is just sea bugs.
Have you ever been to any of the springs?
Oh yeah, dude. Vortex is fun. It's like a more of a party spring. There's a bunch of
I've
like
been to Vortex.
structures and stuff.
Yeah.
And then Ponce de Leon, that's like a more natural one, but it's super popular and overcrowded. I actually saved 2 people from drowning there at once.
Really?
Yeah, this dude freaking, he was like a tall, skinny kid that was jumping in right where he could stand, but he jumped in like a foot to the right. And at Ponce de Leon, the slope of the bottom is so steep that he didn't realize that it's feet deeper there. And so he comes up, does the double arm, classic double arm smack on the top of the water, and he hits the bottom, comes up again, and his little girlfriend or whatever comes swimming over to him. And I just see it, I'm like unfolding. I'm like, I know exactly, like, textbook double drowning is somebody that is smaller and not like a fantastic swimmer comes up to a drowning person and they pull him under. So he comes up, she's right next to him, he grabs her, fucking pulls her under. I was like, oh fuck. So I look around, literally 200 people around us. Nobody's reacting, nobody even sees it happening. I'm like, what the fuck? So I just jump in, and like as I'm jumping in, like there's like a 2-3 seconds before I hit the water, and in that amount of time I like my brain went back to middle school when me and my buddies accidentally sank somebody else's paddle boat like deep in the water out like here, but it was so deep that we couldn't really like walk and push it in, so we had to like go underneath it and like because it was still floating at the very top of it. It wasn't all the way underwater, but it was like sunk pretty bad. And so we had to stand underneath it and like kind of lift it up with our hands and just like walk on the bottom of the water trying to push it towards the shore. And I was like, so in that amount of time, my brain was like, because I was like, how the fuck am I gonna get these 2 people in towards the shore? And my brain was like, I remember doing this one time. And so I was like, oh shit, I just gotta walk on the bottom. So as I hit the water and I go under, and I go to straight to the bottom, and I grab both of them by the thighs like this. One arm here, dude on the left, chick on the right, and I freaking stand up on the bottom. And I look up, I see their heads are above water. I'm like, I'm kind of running out of oxygen already. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm trying to trudge them towards, and so I'm like kind of going up a little hill, trying to trudge them towards, and I run out of oxygen, so I have to come up. And he's still not in play where he could stand, so I push her away and I swim him in. But yeah, and then he like chilled out for like probably like 30 minutes and then came over to me and was like, I think I'm just realizing that you like saved my life, dude. I was like, yeah, dude, you almost drowned there, buddy. But then the best spring-fed system in Florida is called, well, honestly, it's Rainbow River, but that's over in like, a little further away.
Florida.
Yeah, a little further away. But right around Tampa area. But the best spring-fed system near us, it's in Mariana. And
Merritt's Mill Pond?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude, that place is awesome.
Merritt's Mill Pond is the shit.
Shangri-La Spring.
Mm-hmm.
You can dive up under there and like,
go into the like grotto. Yeah.
There's like air I don't know if people did this on purpose or if it's just random or if it even connects or what, but there's like air pockets in the top. You can stick your snorkel up there and breathe them, and while you're looking around under there, which is crazy. And I was there once and just randomly I saw this other guy there who was like a tour guide, brought a bunch of people.
Yeah.
And he went in there and came out another channel behind like the group of kayakers and surprised them. It was crazy.
That's wild.
Yeah. That's such a cool spot though.
Yeah.
I brought a flashlight down there in like a Ziploc bag, and I remember the bag got like super compressed, and the flashlight was like blinking and shit. And I was like, oh shit! And I came back up to the top and pulled it out, and it was like a bag full of water.
Oh,
My flashlight in there, like the pressure had just wrecked the bag. It's so funny. That's an awesome place though.
Yeah, dude.
And, have you been to Econ Fina?
No, I haven't.
Someday, for this one you got to have like a boat to get, or like a little kayak or paddleboard or something to get to the good spots. You go to Pitt and Sylvan Spring or the kayak launch just across the creek from it, and go down the creek like with the current down south, and just to your right, there'll be this area called Bluff Spring, right out front of Gainer Spring, and there's this big like rope swing over a cliff that is just so fucking awesome. It's like
Hell
you
yeah.
swing way out and like you have like a couple seconds of airtime and you fall into like just crystal clear water. It's just so beautiful. Um,
That's what's up.
yeah, that one, Cypress Spring, Merritt's Mill Pond. Those are like some of my favorites for sure.
Yeah, dude.
I
Merritt's
love
Mill
hiking
Pond
up
is
there.
nuts just because it's like the whole thing is crazy.
Yeah, and it's like they have a dam
Yeah.
and it's blocked off from the rest of the ecosystem, and they actually pull gators out of there when they see them.
Oh
Crazily enough,
shit.
they like pull them out as nuisance gators. So like you could like pretty much be okay swimming through the whole thing, because like you think if a gator was going to be big enough to eat somebody, they probably pulled it out already, right?
Yeah.
Because people like live up and down it. So it's just like a huge like beautiful like natural swimming pool. It's a really cool place for sure.
Yeah, my dad's buddy has a property that connects to Merritt's Mill Pond, and I was like, dude, as soon as I learned that, I was like, I'm so jealous. Oh, they're trolling. There
Yeah,
they
I
go.
see that. I just noticed that light they're moving.
Maybe they just
One.
like sit in one spot and like get the shrimp to all come there, and then they just circle around and fucking pick them up.
Yeah, I'm sure they got all sorts of strategies. I mean, they got all sorts of technology, so they gotta be doing like all sorts of strategies to get
Yeah,
more
because they're
shrimp
gonna
in there.
circle now. Well, it
Yeah, they're
seems.
moving. They're definitely moving quick now. One time I was on the Merritt's Mill Pond with a big group of friends, and some of them left to go home, and I stayed when it was getting stormy. Okay, and it
Yeah.
was like lightning popping off. I was gonna go with them at first, but like the lightning felt like it was getting close, so I just decided I was gonna stay and wait it out. And then like way later, they called me that night, and they're like, "We just got a gun pulled on us, and threatened, and all this shit." They ended up getting so scared of the lightning, they pulled off in someone's backyard basically, and ran to the car from there, and like pulled the car up, and like tried to drag the kayaks from the yard to their
So
car.
it looks like they're
Someone came,
stealing their
yeah, it
kayaks or
really
some
looked
shit.
bad. I'm sure someone came down and pointed a gun at them and threatened them and stuff, and
Holy shit.
made them all scared. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, dude, but the best spring system in Florida is Rainbow River.
Oh yeah, so that's near Tampa, huh?
Yeah, it's 100% spring fed, like pretty quick flow rate. You can do like these tours where like they'll like take you up to the top and you like take a wetsuit float down, and you just like you can stick your hands into the you'll see like the springs bubbling up through the sand, and you can stick your hand down into those and like pull stuff out, and sometimes it'll be like you'll find shark teeth in there.
Dude, that is awesome.
Yeah.
And Gainer Springs at Econ Fina has something very similar to that, where the water is pushing up sand and making it
Yeah.
bubble like a lava fountain or something
Yeah.
at the bottom. It's so cool. And I have found like those swirly like shells, like nautilus shells.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
those like imprinted in the rock down there.
Yeah.
At Econ Fina. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, I got into fossil hunting a little bit here and there. Like I found a couple of Seabiscuit fossils, but that's all I've found. Well, I mean, I found like
What's a sea biscuit?
it's like a what do you call it? Sand dollar, but it's like a puffed up sand dollar.
Okay.
Yeah. It's the same like kind of creature as a sand dollar, but it like is like a bulbous one.
Nice.
Call them sea biscuits because they're just
I've
like,
never heard of that.
yeah, they look like biscuits. So I found a couple of those before, but what else did I found some fossil. Can't remember. I don't think I ever found any shark teeth.
Do you mind if I smoke?
No, you're good. There's like a up Sepulga River.
Sepulga?
Yeah, it's
Where's
like
that?
it's in Alabama, like probably about hour and a half north.
Sepulga. Is that like a tributary of the like Alabama or Mobile River? Or is it
It must be. It must be. I'm not exactly sure, but
I've never heard of it before.
it's super cool because there's like this iron bridge, like where you put in, like for the kayak like trip or whatever that you do. like it's like this iron bridge, and if the water level's low enough, like all of the bedrock on the sides of the river is exposed, and you can find shark teeth fossils and stuff in there too.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Sapulga.
Yeah, Sapulgas. It's sick. Cause like it's a good kayak because um it's like the the bluffs on the sides of the river are really tall at some points, and it almost creates this like microclimate because of the humidity of the river, and it's like tons of ferns on those walls and shit like that. So it's like it almost reminds me of like a little bit of like a rainforest situation in some certain parts. It's kind of dope.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How far north is that?
It's not too bad, dude. I mean, it's like literally like from here probably an hour and a half, like maybe an hour 45 from here. Just straight north basically. Yeah.
I've kayaked in the Mobile Delta to this big cypress tree called the Champion Cypress. Actually, it has a Google map, like a location thing. You just look at like Champion Cypress, it'll come up.
Oh shit.
But basically, 100 years ago, they went through the whole Mobile Delta, which was full of like old growth cypress, giant trees that take hundreds of years to grow.
Yeah.
Cut them all down.
Damn.
But for some reason, they left this. Well, I think it was like they had a defect or something. They didn't want it. They left this one tree that's like 300 years old in the middle of the delta. And yeah, like I said, it's on Google Maps. Like you can literally walk up to it.
That's crazy.
But it takes a bit of kayaking or boating to get to. You got to go up some kind of like narrow creeks.
Dude, that'd be dope.
But yeah, it is so cool. And right next to it is the Bottle Creek Indian Mountains too.
Oh yeah, okay, that's up there. Yeah.
Yeah, really cool to hit both of those in one day for a paddle. It's really. I went there this February. It was awesome.
Hell yeah, dude.
And the tree is just like. It's like something you see at Animal Kingdom in Disney World.
Yeah, you're like, what the?
Like you walk up to it and put your arms on it, and it's like you can't even feel like your arms are beginning to go around it. It's like you're on a wall.
That's
It's
wild.
just like straight up.
That's wild.
Yeah, it was crazy. And we were lucky enough to go. We didn't even check like tides or water level or anything.
Yeah,
we were
yeah.
lucky enough to go in super low water levels where you could walk out there super easy.
Oh,
Sometimes
nice.
you gotta wait out there.
Oh shit.
But yeah, walked right up to it. Took some pictures next to it. It was beautiful. Champion Cypress.
That's sick. I've tried to find this cypress tree that I found one time. You know where what is it called? The cave. What's the cave over there in Mariana?
The Florida Caverns.
Florida State Caverns. There is like on the trail when you come out, you go around this big bluff area, and then you can like on the bottom of the bluffs there's a floodplain, and like whenever that floodplain is dry, it's just like cracked mud. Me and my cousin and his girlfriend at the time, we were like, dude, we haven't seen the floodplains dry yet. Let's go walk out there. So it's like cracked mud everywhere. And we're like, dude, this is sick. It's dry as shit. And so we walked like probably like, I don't remember, maybe like 400 or 500 yards, like straight out into the floodplain. And then we turned like if we were coming like this direction on the bluffs, and then we went straight out, we doubled back and we start going this way, and we see this fucking huge cypress tree in the distance. We're like, whoa, dude, that's insane. So we go up to it and we notice these huge burl knots that are just like massive burl knots all over this.
Like the knees sticking out.
No, like you know, like how on like an oak tree there will be like a growth, like a tumor on the side of it,
Okay.
like big burl knots on the side of the trunk. And we were like, dude, let's get a picture on this. And me and Landon are standing up on these burl knots, and we're like, hey, yo, Tori, get a picture of us. And she's like, nah, you're gonna have to come check this out. And one of the burl knots that was on the other side of the tree, not other side, but like halfway around, was like a freaking a, a portal. Like it was like the burl knot came out like maybe like 4 feet, and it was hollowed out straight into the tree. We're looking in it with flashlights. We're like, dude,
Wow.
we're like, holy shit, we could fit in there. Should we hotbox this tree right now? And we're like, dude, we might have to suck it up, and like say fuck spiders, fuck everything, and go inside of this cypress tree. So we all crawl through this porthole, and 3 people standing inside of a cypress tree, dude. It was fully hollowed out, like probably like 2-3 feet on all of our side. Like, we're standing in the middle, and there's 2 or 3 feet from each of our backs. It's huge. And yeah, we just stood in there and smoked. We were like pointing flashlights up the hollow trunk, and we were like, dude, what if like a raccoon just fell on us? Because it was like,
How far could you see?
we couldn't see that far. I mean, like maybe like 30 feet.
30 feet.
But dude, it was like a 100-foot tree. It was
Yeah.
crazy.
Dude, I think that's actually something I read about online as being the reason they didn't cut down that tree I saw in Mobile is because it was hollow inside. And they like found that out, so like we don't.
Oh, they're like, oh, we can't even get wood out of this thing.
Yeah,
That's wild.
That's awesome though. So you said that was near the caverns.
That's near the caverns.
That must have been on the Chipola River, because that's the river that flows through the Florida Caverns State Park.
Yeah,
River.
yeah, it was in the floodplains.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so cool thinking about those old ass trees out there, like the ones that survived. There's a couple more I was looking at in Louisiana going to maybe this winter. There's one near Slidell, another honey swamp.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, that's awesome. I was at I was camping at the Battle of Blakely State Park in Alabama. I don't know if it's called Battle of Blakely or just called Blakely State Park, but it was like a Civil War battle that happened there, the Battle of Blakely.
Yeah.
And they've got all these like trenches and stuff set up there. I was camping there with my girlfriend. This was years ago, and there was this tree that supposedly Confederate soldiers had hid in after the battle,
Whoa.
after they lost, like to hide from the Union soldiers or whatever.
Shit.
And we were looking for it in the middle of the night with flashlights, and we found this like giant tree finally, like. And we were peeking up into it with flashlights, and there was like this noise of like something crawling around in there, and we were super freaked out.
Hell yeah.
And, it was just like a possum that came out towards us after a little bit, but that was funny.
That's
that reminded
funny.
me though of what you were saying about climbing up into that tree.
Yeah.
I don't even know what type of tree that was. It might have been a cypress out there too.
Yeah, it was.
That's super cool.
Dude, it was wild. That was probably the. It was more wild than the caves. You know what I mean? We were like, holy shit, we're inside of a tree right now.
Yeah, looking up into it sounds awesome.
Yeah, we were looking straight up, and it stayed wide, dude. It didn't stay as wide as the base, of course, but like, it was as hollow. That's what, like, I tried to go look for it probably last year, maybe 2 years ago, and unsuccessfully. But I don't think I was.
You went to look back for that same tree.
Yeah.
And you couldn't find it.
Yeah, I don't know if I was looking in the wrong area, or if possibly. Yeah, or if possibly it like fell, because this was probably 8-10 years ago, almost 9 years ago when it like we found it. Yeah. So who knows? But I think it would have.
2018 was Hurricane Michael.
Yeah.
That tore up that whole area, like downed a lot of trees around there.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, who knows? But I was like, man, I was convinced that I would find it, or at least like it fell over or something like. But who knows? Maybe the rot was happening. Maybe there was far less like width of the tree than we thought on the outside of it.
Dude, I heard something about the oldest tree in America. It's like this pine tree on the side of a mountain, in like Nevada, Sierra Nevadas or something.
Mm-hmm.
And they say that, I don't know if it's that particularly the oldest one or just ones that are similar to it. A lot of them, the only part that's alive is like a couple inches just below the bark, and the whole like middle is dead. And it's because they go through like so much like famine years or whatever. They like shed off a lot of the tree to survive. Yeah. So it's just like this giant tree, but only a sliver of the outside is alive, whereas the inside is all dead.
That's wild.
Yeah, it is really crazy. That blew my mind.
Yeah, I heard about that tree. It's like kind of like gate kept a little bit. Like it's
Yeah, it's
hard
like
to find.
it's a secret location because there was another like oldest tree that some dude cut down so he could cut the rings or something.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It was
saw.
like 4,000 years old, and they're like, "Dang, you cut it down so you could count that, but like now it's dead." Like.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. That was fucked up, but it's funny too.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like Milton was named Milltown because it was all those old growth. There was old growth yellow pine over there that if you go under some of these houses that were built from those materials, like it was said that that pine was so dense and hard that termites couldn't even eat through it. Like, and so it's wild how like they took all of, like, literally you can't find any of those old growth around there anymore, but there's like a pocket of it left in Georgia, like where you can find some of those old growth, like long leaf yellow pines.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I've heard that stuff about the old growth having special properties, like not being able to be eaten by termites and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I saw this video on YouTube. I just looked up old growth cypress logging, like on YouTube. I was like looking up stuff about it because after I visited this tree in Mobile, I got interested in it. And the Choctawhatchee River, which is
Yeah.
not that far that way.
No.
There's people who go out into the river, scuba diving in the river, looking for old growth cypress logs at the
Yeah.
bottom of the river that were dropped by the loggers 100 years ago that sent tens of thousands of cypress logs down that river.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of them
Sunk.
A lot
Yeah.
of them sunk. They were called deadheads, and they would sink, and they couldn't recover them. They didn't have scuba diving back then. But
Yeah.
now people go up into that river, diving onto the bottom to pull up these logs, because they're old growth. They still have, like, even though they've been sitting in the river 100 years, they're still so valuable as
Yeah.
like this old growth wood.
There's
They're super valuable. It's valuable enough that people go scuba diving in that.
yeah. There's been a
murky
few
river.
pulled out of Blackwater River from Milton. You know, those old yellow. There's been a few that people have gone and dived for because there's. I mean, it's crazy that, like, yeah, like you said, 100 years in the freaking water, but it's
Yeah.
like, but somehow it like aged like fine wine, and you're like,
Yeah.
damn, that's a good piece of wood down there. Let's go get it.
Right.
Look, what the hell?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Damn, the clouds are coming in.
So are you waiting for like the stick to move or something before you pull the crabs in?
Nah, I'm kind of just like hanging out.
Oh, gotcha.
Probably should check it. Probably should check it. Oh, shit. We gotta go check that shit. Hell yeah, dude, but that's dope. Fucking yeah, there's some cool kayak spots around here. Like even out like here, like just like that point over there, and the point over by or what is it called? What's freaking what you call it? That hotel over there, Portofino.
Yeah.
Yeah, that point over there has a really cool like inlet that you can paddle into.
Yeah, I've been in there.
Oh, yeah, that's super cool. I think there's one over here too, but it's not as extensive.
Yeah, there's some stuff over there you can paddle into.
All right. Oh yeah, the tide's definitely coming up. The fire's almost in the water, dude. All right. Let's check the crab trap. Nothing. Nothing's on that bitch. Something been eating it though. Probably some pinfish. Yeah, something been eating it. Probably pinfish. Yeah, the fire's gonna be in the water soon. Yeah, I strung this one. This one's mine.
Oh,
I
nice.
strung, you know, they left a little net one. But yeah, dude. Fucking not a bad spot. I thought I was gonna be like stringing my, you know, hammock up between like some shit like that. You know what I mean? I was like,
Yeah. Oh, there's a chair over there too.
dude, oh fuck. Sand spur. Worst. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that thing sketched me out. I was like, I don't know if I want to sit in that thing.
Oh, the chair.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit sketch. It's all fucked up.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, dude. But what was your name again?
Carter.
Carter. Austin.
Nice to meet you, Austin.
Nice to meet you. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, dude, if you fucking wanna go kayaking or some shit, I'll give you my number if you can hit me up.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. Here.
For sure.
I'm trying to do a trip to the Sepulga River here soon before it gets too cold. But,
Right on.
yeah. And maybe mute the stream. All right, peace, dog.
Peace.
Oh
Sorry.
shit, we missed that one. Redo. Hell yeah, dude. I think I'm gonna try to look on the shoreline again. I'm gonna do a walk down with my dip net and just try to see if I can catch some that way.
Alright, hell yeah, dude. Well, good luck. I'm gonna go and let you go for the night.
Hell yeah, appreciate it.
See ya.
See ya, man. Hell yeah, brother. What's up, everybody? Took a bite out of your what? You're parking in another state mandate incense burning. State mandate incense burning ceremony. That's funny. All right, dude, we gotta get the brighter light. We gotta get the brighter light out. I don't know what I did with it. I think I left the brighter light upstairs, dude. We're gonna have to go get the brighter light. Partaking in another state-mandated incense burning ceremony, perhaps? State-regulated? We gotta go get the brighter light. Yeah, it's up here. All right. We're back up here on the platform. Let me get the brighter light. There we go. Much brighter. Hell yeah. We just met our boy Carter. Carter was chill. Oh, let me get down. All right, we're gonna do another walk. Try to see if we can catch us some crabs. All right. Oh, the chicken. You took the bite of my chicken. Don't be doing that, dude. Don't be eating my chicken. Look, the water has come all the way up to the fire. There's our chicken. Let me pick this string up before the tide comes too high. Let me get that up there. All right, dude. I'm gonna do another walk down, try to see if we can catch some blue crabs here in the shoreline. There was a really cool skate earlier, some kind of a weird skate fish. I think it was a skate. Let's see, what's the battery life looking like? We're getting lower on battery life. We're gonna have to getting lower on battery life. Yeah, the tide's come up quite a bit, not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to go charge the device soon. We're gonna have to put the device on the charger. Dude, I really hope that skate just came back to the shoreline. It's like, oh, I'm gonna chill in the same spot so this dude can come catch me. Dude, the only reason I missed the skate the first time was because I didn't have my net deployed properly. It was not locked. So whenever I dropped the net on him, boom, he just swam right out from underneath it because it wasn't even locked in position. What a shame. Hermit crab. There's a hermit crab. Not what I'm looking for. There's a fish. Got his ass. Look, guys, I caught a little fishy. What is it? I'm not even sure what that is. It's an interesting little fish. Time to give him a nice little release. Come on, bro. Let me release you. There he goes. Nice and free. Living young and wild and free. Yeah, no. I'm not eating that fish. If I find a crab, I'll eat it. Living drunk and wild and skeet. What? Huh? I didn't say that. The water's nice and clear over here. I like that. I do like that. The water's cooled down a lot since recent times. Oh, some birds flew off. Oh, dude, you know what I just realized? I don't know where my freaking headband, my freaking hair tie is. Alright, dude. We're gonna walk back. And I'm gonna walk the other direction. I actually didn't see the crab. Man, that guy's freaking wild. I think that's the same fish that I caught. I didn't see the crab buried in the sand until I was walking this direction for some reason. But Oh, let me fix my light. There we go. My hair's being really annoying right now, dude. And I don't have my hair tie. Don't know where it is. See, if we wait for the tide to come in just a little more, I think it'll be perfect. The crabs are still gonna start coming out. I keep telling myself that because I don't want tonight to be a crab failure, dude. Oh, there's my fish that I caught. That's got to be the same one. He's just as stupid. Oh, heard a mullet. Heard a mullet jumping. Tell me if you guys see any crabs. Oh, a little hermit crab. Here's a hermit crab friend. Say what's up to Hermie with his little fish friend. All right, bye, Hermie. Dude, hermit crabs are sick. Yeah, hermit crabs are super cool. All right, we're back at the campsite, or just the home base. That's what we're calling it. So we're technically not camping, because that's not allowed here. I'm gonna have to save that. I'm gonna have to save those coals from the water here soon. I need to save some of those. Or we can just start a whole new fire somewhere a little bit different. Oh, that's bird poop. I was wondering what that was, but it was bird poop. I can't tell you how annoying my hair is being right now in this wind. I couldn't do it. I could try, but I couldn't do it. It's just not possible to explain how annoying my hair is being right now. Oh, look, stingray. You guys see the stingray? Little stingray action. Hell yeah. Little stingray action. But that's not what we're looking for. We're not looking for stingrays. We're looking for crabs. You guys see any crabs? Let me know. Yeah, R.I.P. Steve Irwin. For sure, dude. Damn. Stingray got his ass. Yep. But we will avoid those tragedies. We've learned from the man. I won't be swimming over anytime soon, at least. Yeah, maybe that one's mama, but not that one. Not even the same species, actually, but yeah, it's actually not even the same species. But but I think that motherfucker did it. Should we go get his ass? I think that's the motherfucker that killed Steve. That's pretty cool. Nice little stingray sighting. We saw a much bigger one earlier. Much bigger stingray. Here's a shrimp. How did I not catch that shrimp? How did I not catch that? What the? The shrimp has literally buried itself. I got it. See the shrimp? But it's so small, he's getting let go. Bye, shrimp. Not eating you today. I'm not eating that shrimp, dude. It's too small. That shrimp was a little shrimp. Oh! Nope, I thought that was another stonefish. There's a lot of hermit crabs, but ain't enough blue swimmers. A little tiny baby hermit crab. Oh, the water's so nice. It's cool. The water is very cool. Well, I think I'm gonna call it right here. We're doubling back. Wait, what was that? Nope. All right. Doubling back. Whoop his ass, sea bass! I see another shrimp. A little tiny shrimp. Little shrimp eyes. No, I'm not gonna eat any shrimp raw, dude. I'm not eating anything raw, actually. Let's be clear, guys. Not eating that ish raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all. Shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Give me the microphone and I'm gonna take it away. Dude, I really hope I can find my hair tie, because my hair is being pretty much as annoying as I've ever imagined my hair being. Dude, if we can't catch any crabs, we might just have to like get a hermit crab and like keep it as a pet for the night, because I mean, come on, man. If I can't eat crabs, I must keep them, I guess, as pets. Fashion one out of a palm sprig, old boy. I don't know where the freak. Man, I must have walked farther than I thought. I don't know where the frick my campsite is. Nope. Damn. Thought that was a crabs. I thought that was a crabs. Oh, you know what? Look at this. I found my hair tie. It's on my other wrist. I'm an idiot. Alright. Alright, we got the hair tie. Time to get the freaking hair out of my damn face. Alright, cool. Yeah. So we've got two projects right now. Project number one. Actually, frick the fire. I'm just gonna leave it there. I don't see any crabs messing with the meat. Alright, dude. I forgot that I was filming. I just started looking around in the water and I forgot I was filming. Ooh. It's kind of wild how this little shallow area, because of this sand that it's coming up on, the sand is so cool that all this shallow area is such cold water. Feels great. All right. Think what time it is, dude. You know what time it is? Grill time, baby. We're freaking, we're doing some grilling. All right, dude. Let me see where I can hang you guys up to get a good view of the grilling situation. It's because of the Babylon grilling situation. Salmon time, dude. I'm gonna have to put something up here so I can get you guys a better angle. Let me find something to stack. Let me find something to stack underneath it. Piece of wood or something like that. Hold up. Hold up. Let me find something. I actually don't know what I can stack you on. Oh, I know what I can stack you on. I could use the gimbal. The gimbal is the right height. Yeah, the gimbal is the right height, dude. Hold up. There we go. I think the gimbal will be a good height. Oh, dude. Perfect height. Perfect height, dude. All right, we're gonna hook up the grill. Get her going. Get the grill nice and hot. Dude, it's salmon time. You already know what time it is, boy. There we go. Let us test this bad boy out. Seems to be alright, seems to be in working order. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna plug the phone in, dude, as to make sure that we don't run out of battery. Whoop his ass, sea bass. Alright, dude. Let me get the old Zippo lighter out. Old Zippo. That's gonna get us lit. It's gonna get lit, dude. We crank this bad boy up to 11. Well, hold up. My Zippo is not wanting to be wind resistant right now. Oh, you know what? Might be out of juice, dog. We're out of Zippo juice. So, we're gonna have to use a boring old lighter. A boring lighter that is much more suited for this task though, because it's got a little thing on it. Alright, let's try to light this grill again. Boom, easy as a piece of pie. I'm gonna crank this thing up. Alright. Crank that bad boy up. I'm gonna close her down. I'm gonna let that sucker get hot. I'm gonna be letting that sucker get hot. Alright, I'm gonna go upstairs real quick and I'm gonna grab the salmon and the mushrooms. And we're gonna be eating good, boy! If I can find a damn... I think I left the other flashlight up top. Oh shit. Light fell. Alright. I got the salmon. We got the salmon. Put the hair up, dude. It's salmon time, baby. Get the grill all fired up. All right. While that grill's getting hot, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take these two ingredients right here. Hold up, let me swip you guys over here. Oyster mushrooms, dude. We got the sliced king oysters. I'm gonna be putting a little bit of, you know, you already know. I don't have anything to even come close to measuring or anything like that. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take my finger, rub it like that. Maybe I need more oil. No, I'm just gonna use a lot. Just gonna use a lot. Chili crisp. I don't think you can have too much chili crisp. So we're just gonna be tossing our mushrooms completely in it. All right. I think it's just about as chili crisped up as my mushrooms are gonna be getting. Not gonna be doing a whole bunch of fancy stuff tonight. We're just gonna be doing a whole bunch of salmon stuff. All right, we got a nice hot grill. I'm gonna turn it down just a tad. There we go, good hot grill. What I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be putting these mushrooms up on this top rack. Yeah. Mushrooms are going up here. Chili crisp right there. Let me get this one right down here. All right. Mushrooms are good. All right. And we got a cedar wood plank salmon, dude. Throwing that salmon on there. We're going right there. Let me get a little knife. Hi, he's saying hi in every live stream I watch to get a response. Welcome, Clay. You got your response, dog. Stick around, you might see some cool shit. Alright. We've got our cedar wood plank salmon out. Let me I'm gonna need to dump the juices over the water though, as to not get them all over my campsite. Hold up. Alright. There's our cedar plank salmon, dude. Going down. Ooh, yeah, look at that setup, dude. Alright. We are camping and grilling, dog. Alright, we're gonna close down the hatches. I'm gonna leave that on there for a while. And let me go wash. Oh shit, we had a connection issue. Alright, we're still live. We're still live. Damn, we lost so many viewers just in that 1 second. Alright, let me wash my hands off real quick. Alright. And I ain't scared, dude. I ain't scared. I ain't no bitch. I'll be using Germ-X, dude. I ain't scared of what you think. I ain't about to get no contamination. Alright, guys, you want to see what we got going on in the grill? Oh, baby. Oh, baby, I can't show you too long. I can't show you too long. Can't show you too long. Damn, I thought this thing would charge my damn phone. Hold up. Hold up. It says that it says it would charge my phone too. Hold up, bro. Oh shit, no, it's draining my phone. What the fuck? Hold up, yo. That bitch just drained my phone. Nah. You joking right now? That bitch just drained my phone. What the fuck? Hold up. Yo. That shit just drained my phone. I thought I was sitting here charging my phone, but I was draining my phone of all battery. How the fuck did that just happen, dude? That ain't good. That ain't good, y'all. That ain't good. What the hell? This thing says that it can be used as a backup battery. Hold up, maybe it has to be off to do that? Let me check. Hold up. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh, there it goes. Hold on, let me see if this works. What the hell? Why is it Dude, are you kidding me? I'm actually kind of pissed right now. Dude, my freaking gimbal just drained my phone's battery. I thought I was charging my phone's battery off the gimbal, but I just drained it. What the hell? Dude, I have to... Dude, I might have to do a Google, dude. I might have to Google right now if the DJI Osmo Mobile SE can charge my phone. Dude, I gotta Google that right now. I'm sorry, I gotta pause the live stream, dude. I'll give you guys one more glimpse. Oh yeah, the salmon's in there, dude. All right, dude. I'm gonna have to check and see if this thing can charge my phone, because if not, I'm literally gonna have to go back to the truck and fucking charge my phone, because I've got 9% battery because I was just draining it. Hold up, dude. I'll be right back, guys. Oh shit. Did I fuck it up, dude? Uh-oh, my chat disappeared. Dude, my chat's gone. Fuck. I'm gonna have to restart the live. Dude, I'm kind of pissed. My phone had some good battery left on it, and I thought this was charging my phone, but it was draining my battery, dude. You absolutely kidding me? It was literally charging my gimbal off of my phone. What a total buzzkill, dude. I got 8% on my phone right now, dude. Oh shit.